Can you guys hear me now? I think that's better now. You guys should be able to hear me now. Anyways, we are back. Happy New Year. Happy 2023. Hope everybody had a safe and happy holiday. And everybody made it through in one piece. What's up, regulars? I see all the regulars have made it, at least. That's for a good start. Jamie, Leanne, Simone. We got some new folks in here. Taylor, Caroline, welcome. Debbie Greeno, welcome. Kevin, I think I've seen you in here before. Welcome, everybody. Just bear with us while we're getting stuff back and going here and ready for the stream. It's been a couple weeks now. Took a little break there, and I was still just getting the hang of it when we were going, so to begin with, so just give us a moment here. You guys can all hear? Everybody can hear? All right. It wasn't the mic wasn't working for a second, but it sounds like we got it going here. Okay, good. Alrighty, yeah, you guys are liking the music. It's nice and chill. And Orlando Brown needs some help. Well, you know, some of it sounds kind of like he's going off the rails a bit, but other stuff sounds pretty damn profound, from what we were watching and listening to last, anyway. And that was just before, I guess, like, the last day was Christmas Day, I think, or just the day after. Can't remember exactly what day was the last day. It was quite the long week. It was a busy week. We did a lot of streaming that weekend, too. So, Sesame Street with Elmo all day. Oh, my God. What's up, Nick Games? Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back, everybody. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Oh, Lord. What's up, everybody? How was everybody's holidays? How is everybody doing tonight? Before we jump into it here, get right to the dirty. Yeah, some of you guys could definitely vouch for it. You guys were there for it, you know. It was a super long week. What are you on tonight, Nick? What you're having? Like, what are you smoking, bud? You're on some shit today. You had a couple to drink, or what are you doing, buddy? Oh, you got a thunderstorm? Yeah, we got pretty slammed over the holidays with a snowstorm there, but it's been pretty mild since. Well, thank you, Jamie. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad for those of you guys that were here for it, that you guys enjoyed it, and that I mean, it kind of got ran off the tracks a couple times there. It wasn't letting us do what we really wanted to do, but we made an effort. We'll do it again next year. Just do better next time. But everybody had a good holiday. Everybody had a nice time. Everybody saw the people they wanted to see, and it was all positive, I hope. Hey, Misty, welcome back. Having a weird day today. Looking forward to the stream. Well, we're definitely revisiting the Orlando Brown situation. There was definitely some updates on some of the stuff we've been covering since I've been off. I guess the Drake Bell and his wife are heading for divorce now, which I guess, like, I'm not too surprised on that situation with everything coming out of the woodwork and all the stuff that he was trying to lead the public to believe, but what really went down in court and all of that. So we're going to go into that. We're going to talk a bit about Bam Margera. We were kind of keeping an eye on him and watching his situation unfolding, because it seemed like things were getting a little dire for him, and he was in the hospital for a bit there, but he's been out, and he seems like that scare kind of did good for him. So he was there was a recent interview with Steve-O that he did with Steve-O from Jackass, and I think that was probably great that he's getting back in with some old buddies and getting out and about and doing his thing. So we're going to touch on that. We can touch on the Andrew Tate situation if you guys want. That was a whole bunch of fucking nonsense if you ask me, but definitely, like, you know, obviously the general discussion is always there too. We'll cover the topics that we're, that we've been following, but then we can go into some of the other current events. Absolutely, because that was a friggin' whole thing. Honestly, I don't know what to think about that personally, like, but we'll go into it, and you guys can let me know what you guys thought about it too, because I'm sure you were all watching and saw that whole, the Andrew Tate situation. So, with that being said, I guess, I don't know, where do you guys want to start? There's all kinds of places we could go here. I got pretty much everything lined up. We can jump right into the Orlando Brown stuff, but there's been a few new clips dropped from that Cam Capone, where we were watching some clips before where he was kind of seeming he was all over the place, but every once in a while he was saying some pretty serious shit. So, you know, there was it was like digging through the mud and find the gold nuggets, like I say sometimes. You guys know. I have to run and you let it run. Yeah, it'll do its thing. You kind of just let it do its thing. It decides. YouTube kind of, I don't know. I don't question it. I just let it do its thing. But yeah, so we can touch on the Drake Bell thing first if you guys want, because that's kind of a quick and easy thing to get out of the way. I'm pretty much just going to check out, I don't know, an article or two about that. Really, it's just the fact that that's what's going down. There's not really much to go into on that. The last reports, obviously, before... Here, let me bring this up. Let me get into here, and we'll just bring something else into this instead of the please stand by. 1 second here. We're still just, like I said, just getting back into the swing of it, and I haven't run this in a while. We haven't done the live stream at all for a while, so it'll just take me half a second here to get back into the groove of everything, like I was saying. Oh, yeah, is that what we're doing? Okay, that's different. Probably gotta go the other way with it. Hold on. What the fuck did I do here? We go this way. How do we flip it back around? Shit. There we go. No. There. I don't know what the frig I did there, but I must have... That's okay. We got it. We're good. Technical difficulties, guys. Just bear with me. So yeah, we'll touch on this quick because the last news from before the break, when before the holidays and everything, there he was seen in parking lots out and about out in town and near his home, huffing out of balloons, out of various colored balloons. I don't think that fucking really matters what color they were or what any of that, but there was a pink balloon and some green balloon or a blue balloon, whatever the heck it was. Doesn't really matter. But anyway, so that was like the last we heard on that, and obviously with the allegations and all of the court things he had going on, obviously he was facing probably some marital issues just with that alone. And then on top of him huffing the balloons, whatever he was doing out of that, all the stuff going on with that, regardless if it was real or not, or fake, or if, we don't know exactly what he was doing, what he was consuming out of the balloons, or what was happening exactly with it. The blue balloons are better. Yeah. Hey, Angel Sunlight, welcome back. We got all the regulars pouring in. That's awesome. It's good to see all you guys. It's been a good break, though. I definitely needed it a lot, so. But it's always good to be back. But anyway, so that was the last we heard, and again, I guess whether or not, I don't know, we can't really say exactly what the whole situation was with that, and what exactly he was doing, what he was huffing. But obviously all of that being in the news would cause some strain to anybody's relationship, especially if you're new parents and, he's had the kid with him in a couple of the instances, and the kid was sleeping in the back or he was in the car with him at one point, and then he left him out in the car, went inside, came back out for him. It's just a whole little thing. So obviously that's a cause for concern for the wife there. So I guess they're going down. They're going to be divorcing. So this was the recent news, was that he was inhaling the balloons. He's getting treatment after separating from the wife. So it looks like they're talking about doing separates from his wife Janet von Schmeling. Pardon my pronunciation on that. I don't know if I'm getting that correct. But anyway, so the last that we heard with that was the balloon situation a few weeks ago. Now it looks like he's going in for some type of treatment, and she's chosen to leave him. Which, maybe in some cases it's for the best. Maybe for the best for herself, for the child. I can't be the one to judge the inner workings of their relationship, but that's the latest with that. And I guess, there was more coming out with about his and Josh Peck's relationship and the reason why the one wasn't invited to the other's wedding. And yep, I hear you. Do you need to go upstairs? Or are you going to be a good girl? Oh, I know. I love you too. Dog's going already here. Anyway, so that was the latest on that. I don't know how deep you guys want to go into that stuff, or what, how far we want to go on that, because we got a lot to cover tonight, and it's been a while. Here, 1 second. Let me catch up on you guys here. You guys all thought the arrest was fake, or that it was some kind of distraction or something going on. It just seemed too convenient. Yeah, like, to be honest, it was too convenient for it to have gone down the way it did. And okay, you can come up for a minute, but then maybe you go upstairs, because I can't have you distracted me while I'm trying to do this. I know, I love you too, though. Alright, sorry, my dog's getting in here. She wants to be a part of things. Anyway, so who knows, really, but it definitely seemed kind of strange, and that the way it went down was too convenient, the way he was caught, and then how, like, I don't know, the way the whole thing went down just seemed like some kind of distraction to me, for sure. What the Jeffree Star thing, what are you talking about, the Jeffree Star thing? I must have missed that. I don't know about the Jeffree Star thing. Simone, why don't you fill me in on that? Overnighter maybe at best, don't ever believe the media. Yeah, that thing ended up being silly. I didn't really think too much about it and didn't read into it too much, because right away it just seemed like, it didn't seem like real news, for sure. Sloan revealed that Drake's ex-wife texted him. Oh, wow, okay, so maybe we'll dig into that a little bit then, because I wasn't aware of that, but this is why we do these discussions. Yeah, he was probably huffing or doing, like, kind of like whippets or something to that effect. Something, could have been fucking glue. Who knows? Who knows what was in the balloons, but it's whatever. Tricks of the media. He's smart. Okay, you're going to have to go upstairs. I can't. She's just, like, pawing at me to pet her and give her attention here, and I can't focus with that. Hey, Prada, what's up? Welcome back. All right, so just give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to put her upstairs. I'll be right back. Okay. I get talking, and she just thinks like I'm talking to her or something, and then she gets up and going, and then she wants the attention, and she's pawing at me and calling at me, and I pick her up, and then it's just a whole thing. Anyway. Okay, so we are back. So yeah, if there's more on the Drake Bell thing, sounds like, so we're going to probably dig in deeper on that. Pardon me, guys. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. Doing that stuff to your kid around and putting him in danger is so negligent and not okay. Good for her for leaving him, in my opinion. I hope he gets the help that he needs. Yeah, I mean, obviously she's stuck with him through an awful lot, especially, like, again, with the allegations and with the court stuff that we know he went through. We don't have to go into detail on it. But knowing all that she stuck by him through all of that, and then he's still taking those kinds of risks and being silly like that with their kid, and that whole thing, like, yeah, I can't stand by that either. Obviously I wouldn't stand by what he's doing to begin with. I don't think any of that's okay, obviously, but he's obviously pushed her over the line there, and she's doing what's best for her and the kid, and you got to respect that. But hey, Prada, hey everybody that's just joining us. How's everybody doing? How was everybody's holiday, if you didn't get a chance to mention yet, if you're just joining us? More recent here. To watch Pearl Swirl. No, I don't know. I'm not aware of them. I've been off for 2 weeks, and I took, like, a good chunk of it. I did, like, actually get myself away from the computer and away from, like, e-news and notifications and just pretty much everything. I was kind of attending to some background stuff and doing little things here and there, but as some of you guys already saw, I did that review video. I've been wanting to start the review thing for a while, and it just seemed like a different thing I could sink myself into for a bit. So I was doing something. I don't like to be doing nothing all the time, but I definitely needed, like, a good solid break, so I did that also. So I don't know. Who's Pearl Swirl? I don't know. Is that a new thing? I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping up with everything. The shepherds lead the sheep, make a decision in life, follow their leader, stand alone. Yeah. Nickelodeon has been hiring convicted sex child brothers for decades. Yep. Oh, yeah. Well, there's so much we can go into on that. And I'm actually, we're going to be working on doing some kind of thing with the Nickelodeon. I might just start putting that towards like this child actor video, child celebrity video thing I want to work on. That's sort of like I don't really know. There's a lot of stuff that we can sink our teeth into and a lot of different directions we can go. There's a lot of different rabbit holes. So I just have to get myself reconfigured over here and back into the flow after taking time off and everything. You heard some stuff through Pearl Swirl. Normally you don't follow oh, is that that's to do the Jeffree thing? I kind of like was aware of the Jeffree Star stuff back in the day, but I haven't really followed that whole situation, so I really don't know what the current would be with all that. But you think she might be a shiny demon? Or he, Pearl Swirl? I don't know if it's a he or she. Sorry, whatever. I can't really assume genders anymore. I might get slapped. But fuck, I don't know. Let me look this up. I don't know who Pearl Swirl is. 1 second. Let me just fucking look. Instead of sitting here contemplating. Sloan versus Nick Carter is white. Okay, yeah, she's been on the, or they, whoever, they've been on this situation. Oh, she, okay. Alright, I see what's going on here. You never know with these people anymore online. But, alright, okay. So it's like one of those, yeah. Kind of like Sloan, but a smaller channel sort of thing. Kardashians, Logan Paul, Jeffree Star. Oh, yeah. On all the hot tips. See, I'm a little more of like the slow going kind of guy. Like I do a lot more of the long-term projects, but I kind of started jumping into this stuff since the Aaron Carter thing. So I've been kind of trying to stay on some of the current, but I definitely would not have the energy to stay on top of stuff the way that some of these channels do. Like the way that Sloan does his stuff and like straight through the friggin' holidays and everything, and he's just always well, and I guess, you know what, honestly, I guess a lot of them have helpers and stuff, and they've got little editors and stuff going on in the background, so that probably does help, but it seems like an awful lot to be committing to the constant, you know, like, I like to just kind of hang back and be doing my long form, whatever, deep dive stuff where I'm reading books, reading articles, doing my thing, takes some time, but it becomes into this one big thing, you know, but definitely can admire that kind of dedication and that commitment and, like, the amount of effort that shit takes. Hanging in there, took down the decorations today. Now there was no cats climbing the tree. That's good, Prada. Good to hear. But yeah, I'll check them out a little more, JB. I don't know. I'll have to see more of what's going on. It looks like they've been, digging right into the Aaron Carter stuff a lot, though. The Nick Carter situation. Kind of followed a lot of the same stuff here. Oh, Pfizer stuff. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. All right. They might be shiny, so I'll definitely check them out. Cause you know, if they're a fellow shiny bean, we better look into it. Might actually going to dip. Not feeling great. Okay, Misty. No problem. Thanks for dropping by though and making your appearance. You're watching the Drew Barrymore video again. Shame about the actor who was in the TV series It. Yeah. Well, a couple of them, both of them. Really? There's, well, the one main, yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, the Drew Barrymore video is like, pardon me, sorry, it's a whole friggin' roller coaster. Okay, so what's this thing that was Sloan? Hold on, I'm gonna find this, what Sloan revealed that, Drake's ex reached out to him, you said, so let's dig on that. Since we're gonna go deeper on that for a second here, and since we're starting with Drake Bell, let me adjust the volume here. We'll just turn this off for a second, or actually, no, we'll leave it going just in case. But we'll turn whatever. I'll adjust the volume just 1 sec. But let me catch up with the rest of the things you guys said here, and then we'll keep moving forward. Grabbed a lot of data before she got struck down. Oh wait, I missed something here. Oh, the Lila chat thing. Yeah, I heard about that got shut down. And I grabbed a bunch of shit, too, off that channel. And I had screen recorded a ton of shit before some other stuff. Like, some of the videos, it doesn't even let you download it. It was kind of weird. So, like, anything I saw that seemed relevant or, like, you know, something I should hang on to, I've been downloading it all along, at least. So, hopefully I've got most of what I needed off there. But I know some of you guys have been tracking some of that, and a lot of other people, too. So, Yeah, that was unfortunate, 'cause that's the kind of stuff we really need is, all that documentation and shit is what's helping us stay on top of the situation and know what's going on, and being able to go back and dig through and get to the bottom of the whole situation, right? So, another one bites the dust, I guess. Like, sometimes the channels you want to go down don't, and then the ones that you do, or the ones that you do want to go down don't, and the ones that you don't do. And that's just sort of what happens sometimes. Knock on wood, everything's good. Alright, so maybe we stick this under the thing. We're just gonna, I don't know, I'm kind of just using this one window instead of having the separate ones. Didn't really have it set to go the same as when I was doing it all the time before. We're just, like I said, getting back in the swing here. Okay, that looks fine. Fine. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to just do it like a little smaller and showing this part so that it's like doing the credit thing so nobody gets upset. Okay. She got struck down? She got strikes? Is that what you're saying, Prada? Fuck that. That sucks. How's Canada? Great New Year. Hope you had a great New Year. Looking to some new documentaries. Yeah, it was alright. It was a good holiday. I took some time off, like I said. And yeah, I got lots of stuff planned. There's lots of good stuff coming up. And Drew Part 2 is inching closer to completion. So a lot of you guys will be happy to hear that. I've been getting a lot of requests for it. It seems like it's been picking up in traffic a bit too. So a lot more people are seeing it and asking about it now. So definitely been pushing on that a little bit in the background here. But for sure, I definitely needed to take as much time, fully kind of downtime as I could. So I did so. She covered Orlando as well, and she seems to have similar thoughts that many of us discussed. At least I got that impression. Okay, Jamie, cool. So yeah, I'll check her out. You're talking about the Pearl Swirl still. Brittany's losing it again. I think honestly with Brittany, the Brittany situation is complicated because obviously when you've had every single decision made for you your entire life, like literally since she could walk, you're going to have a struggle when suddenly you're making all your decisions for yourself. You're going to have a bit of a trouble adapting, and the decisions you make might not always be the best. It's kind of like letting a teenager on the loose for the first time in college or whatever, and they've been sheltered their whole life, and then they start making a lot of bad decisions at first. Oh, wow. I guess for whoever now owns Aaron, or whoever owns that, I don't know, or what, do you know more about that? Like, from where? Like, was there a specific source, or was it all different sources, or what the heck is that? That's insane. That's terrifying. Holy shit. Sorry, hold on, guys. I'm catching up here. Oh, yeah, like some post-traumatic stress disorder, chronic post-traumatic, CPTSD, that's a newer thing, but that means chronic post-traumatic stress disorder, I think, doesn't it, Angel Sunlight? Never trust a man in a turtleneck. Nick Games, gotta love you for the comedic relief on the side here. Holy. Oh, sorry, okay, that's what you're talking about, Mary Magdalene, that struck her channel, that Mary didn't appreciate being clipped. Oh, sorry, okay, I missed a section there. I'm trying to, like, scroll through and catch up. Complex PTSD. Okay. Oh, and I should have known that, because I know all about the complex trauma thing. Fuck me. So much to keep up with, things getting changed all the time. Fuck. Here we go. We're catching up. We're gonna get there. Complex PTSD. That makes sense, too. Like, I guess it's almost the same thing. Same idea. Same what I figured, Same idea that I figured. Yeah, that's crazy, Prada. And guys, everybody tell me about this Lila chat thing. I mean, I guess there's probably a way they could fight it if they really wanted to. And it would be counting as, I don't really actually know, because it's all different now. Stuff's changing all the time with that, too. So that's insane. And it sucks because there is a lot of documented, a lot of stuff documented on there that was helpful to figuring out what happened with the Aaron situation. So I do see a lot of other channels have been uploading more and more stuff, though, and I've been noticing a lot of stuff. Like, and you guys have been keeping track of stuff. Prada's been hard at work pretty much all the way through the holidays, and still working on the timeline for the follow-up for the Aaron Carter video, while I'm digging deeper on one side. they're working on the timeline and just all the different people involved and different notes on each person involved, just to keep it a little more organized and easier for me to go through and to present to you guys. So that's been awesome. And Angel Sunlight's been working on the Nickelodeon stuff for us too, digging into the Nickelodeon timeline and some of the origin stories of some of the things that they were blatantly showing as like the part of their logo or part of their whole shtick, and what the real stuff was going on behind the scenes and what the real meanings were for some of the stuff that even I didn't even know. So that was pretty cool. They're both doing some really good work on the other side, and so we're going to get that stuff going in the near future as well. Hey, Moon Dancer, welcome. What's going on? Yeah, you're not too late. We're still just kind of getting the early discussion going and getting back here and catching up with everybody on how their holidays and how everything was. So you're not missing out on too much yet. I guess really we're still just at the beginning here, where we're talking about Drake Bell, who we last knew had been huffing out of balloons or something to that effect. He had been seen inhaling something out of balloons in parking lots and outside of his home and with his kid. His kid was in the car at one point, so that was kind of concerning. So now the wife is looking into a divorce, or at least they're separated, and he's going into some kind of treatment. Could be rehab, could be some other psychiatric, I don't know, who knows. He's got a lot of stuff going on. Obviously, you guys know we've been following to do, between his court stuff and then with the balloons thing, we talked about that. So right now, there's a separation and looking into a divorce, I guess the ex-wife, or the wife is, sorry. And apparently the ex-wife had contacted Sloan, and he has done a video about that. So we're going to check that out real quick here, and then we're going to go deeper into this Orlando Brown thing, because last where we left off on that, it was really hard to say how we felt about it, because on one hand, he sounded pretty much like he was nailing stuff right in the head and sounded real brilliant, and then on the other hand, he sounded like he was going off to left field and sounded a little nutty, but definitely all these people going through, this crazy child celebrity thing, and some of these, like, the trauma factories that some of these studios seem to be. It seems like he's got some kind of, it's actually really hard to say. I can't really diagnose him. I don't want to say anything for sure, but it seems like he's got some kind of dissociative or splitting or something going on there that's not completely voluntary, and sometimes he's making, like I said, making the perfect sense, and then it's like a whole other thing going on. So we're gonna dig more into that. There's a lot more that's come through on that since the break. So, inhaling out of balloons, probably nitrous oxide. Yeah, like whippets for sure, or it could have been glue, could have been a few different things. We don't have to go into the details on it. Either way, it doesn't look great, and especially with there being a small child in the car. Oh, for frig's sakes! 1 second here, guys. I gotta make this phone call. Run 1 second. I just missed a phone call a couple times. I should get back to it. 1 second. Let me take 2 seconds here, and then we're gonna go deeper into this, and I'll catch up with the rest of what you guys are saying here. 2 seconds. 1 second. And we're back. Okay. Sorry, guys. Let me just catch up again here. The thing's going still. Can't stand Tom Cruise. Yeah, they kind of look similar, don't they, Jamie? That's kind of funny. Oakland, where I'm in Oakland. We should follow each other. Vacaville. That blasted turtleneck. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so I guess the ex-wife, or the wife but going to be soon ex-wife, has reached out to Drake Bell. So we're gonna find out what's going on with that and what she had to say and what Sloan had to say about it. It's kind of neat that things are kind of becoming a little more into reality here with some of these people in the background reaching out to the more independent news sources online. That definitely gives hope for a lot of the more independent and real truths coming out. What are you saying, Prada? Hold on. So far, 47 names associated with Aaron. Holy friggin' God. It's kind of more than you bargained for a bit there, maybe, Prada. Just to name a few. Jane Carter, Robert Gene Carter. That's the dad and the mom. Nick Carter, BJ. The sisters. The older brother. Taylor and Ginger. That's the other... Is that the other wife or the previous child? Because there's another child named Ginger, too, isn't there? You were telling me? And then, of course, Paris Hilton, Lou Pearlman, Lindsay Lohan, Hilary Duff. Woo! Yeah, that really goes through it, eh, Prada? Holy shit. I've been wanting to do something on the Jackson family at some point, and I got all kinds of books and different, like, all their little memoirs and different articles, all kinds of shit put to the side and downloaded, like, interviews and stuff downloaded to do something about the family itself, and then, of course, Michael Jackson, because that's a whole friggin' time on its own, for sure, and touches on Aaron Carter, touches on a lot of these other young child stars that we have already covered in some other videos. It's like Training Day meets Scientology. Mission Impossible 33. Oh, you guys are too much sometimes. That's what keeps it light, though. It keeps it fun. We gotta have that. With all this dark Hollywood, we gotta have some light reality, comedy, whatever stuff. Anyway, all right, here we go. Part-time gangster, the side hustle. McCuckley. Oh my God, you guys. All right, let's keep going.
Caught huffing balloons in the car with his son. Now we learn.
Hold on, we might gotta turn this up a tiny bit more on the mixer side here, because that is very quiet, and we want to hear it. Nice part-time gangster, yeah. Would be a big job. Yeah, that's like gonna be on the back burner for when there's a little more help happening. But, I mean, between you guys now already, you guys have been taking some special interest in helping on some stuff in the background. And, you know, if we all get kind of working together on some stuff and it's all working out, you know, maybe at some point we all dive into a bigger project. Who knows? That's for later. It's all just, you know, bookshelves and lists and all the things I have on the waiting side on the back burner. But anyways, so we got it turned up. I'm going to restart this quick. Additional, the girlfriends, Trisha Paytas, Carrie Ann Paniche, Joker Gang, Scotia's, the friends, Jenna Shue. Okay, alright, wow. Holy shit, like, that's so fucking overwhelming, just like, just reading through that right now and thinking about how much more information that is and how many more clips that's gonna mean. My Lanta. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, wicked. That's awesome. And I've talked to Rich a little bit here and there. Through the live chats and stuff. He's shown up in here a bit, and I talked to him on his live stream a little bit too. He's a nice guy. But holy crap, yeah, that really helps, like, put it into perspective and map it out and lay it all out, and then to put it into a timeline and make it all make sense. Yeah, that whole Ginger situation. He must have really liked Gilligan's Island or something, maybe. I don't know if it's time for jokes like that, but. Right on. Okay, let's keep her going here, because I don't want to keep her. I can't run too late tonight. I'm trying to have a little better sleep routine, a little better day routine, and getting other stuff going, the day-to-day stuff. When I was getting going so much on the streams, I was letting other stuff kind of go a bit, neglected it a bit. So, trying to be a little more strict on timelines of stuff with that too. But probably on, like, a Saturday or the Friday when we do a live stream, we'll do, like, the after show thing and run a little later than we normally do. But for, like, the Sunday and the Wednesday, I want to keep a little more uniform plan, timeline, whatever, you know. It's all good. It's not your guys' fault. It's all part of it. We want to discuss stuff, too, but it's my job to keep it on task, obviously. So don't you guys worry. No worries. Nobody's in trouble.
Recently, Drake Bell was caught huffing balloons in the car with his son. Now we learned that his...
Oh, wait, I want to have some tunes going on the back with this, too, so that it's a little more on the fair use side of things. so nobody gets in trouble.
His wife, Janet, is leaving him, and he's seeking help for substance issues. There's a lot going on in Drake's life, so let's get into it. Well, it seems like Drake Bell can't catch a break. If you guys don't know who Drake is, you may recognize him from the Nickelodeon show Drake and Josh. He's found himself in a bunch.
Okay, maybe we skip ahead a little bit, because this is like, we're pretty aware of this stuff. But, okay, apparently, I mean, I guess just as we suspected that he was going to go for probably some drug rehab, and probably going to get some other psychiatric help, I'm guessing, while he's in there with everything else that's been going on with the court proceedings and with all the other allegations and everything else going on. Smoking a balloon. He wasn't smoking it, but yeah, you're funny, man. Like most bum gangster. Oh, Nick Games. You're a funny guy. Two gingers, remarried, daughter, Scotian Savage, produced music with Scotian Savage from Nova Scotia with the Canadian guy, yeah, which he's interesting. He's kind of got a little bit of a shiny thing going on a little bit. He's a shiny beast. The timeline with Paul Walker. Got lots of energy tonight, Nick. Loving the energy. Aaron Scotian, the same role manager to her, but it's a funny story. The way when he tells it. Okay. Alright, so we'll definitely dig more into that. He is, yeah, there's something shiny about him, for sure, from what we were watching the other day with him, too, before the break. Should have fame rehab. Well, they had the celebrity rehab with Dr. Drew or whatever, but that, I don't know how great that was for anybody.
It's like Drake and Janet are separated, and they've been separated for months now. And it also seems like he's seeking help for...
Okay, so they've already kind of been separated, probably since a lot of this court stuff was already happening, and then I guess this is probably as a result, like now with the loneliness and having just the visitations with the kid or whatever, now he's starting to use, I suppose. Hey, welcome, Amy Nicole. How are you doing?
Substance issues, which I really like. That just breaks my heart. I just made a video about Rob Kardashian and his alleged overdose. So seeing this, it's like, wow, so many people are struggling right now.
Oh shit! What happened? Rob Kardashian overdose? Oh man, what the fuck? So much shit happened since I was gone. It's like I should have caught up with the news here a little bit before we jumped on, guys. Fuck. That's crazy, man. But a lot of stuff's going down. Like, a lot of people are getting stuck in their heads with stuff lately, and since the pandemic, and just since everything going on, world changing. Hey, Amy Nicole. Oh, I guess you're catching up. The suffering from PTSD and Hellgate. Well, it's so hard because she's not going to know who to trust. Like, the Britney situation is so complex. Talk about complex PTSD. There's so much more to it, and I mean, with everyone that all had their hands in her pockets and had a hand in her conservatorship and stuff, she really, really would have a hard time knowing who to trust. So maybe it is unchecked, but she's gonna hopefully work through it best she can and find her way through to the other side and be able to adapt to making her own decisions and having her own control of everything, right? Because as I was saying earlier, having all the decisions made for her for so long, obviously it's going to be difficult for her to start making them for herself, right? Hey, welcome back, Leah. Yeah, we're back. Back from the break. Going to be back on the regular schedule here. So long as all things go according to plan. Oh, seriously, Jamie, I know. Like, I kind of have one, but I don't really use it. But you kind of need it when you're digging through stuff because it makes you sign in eventually when you start clicking around enough on clips and people's posts and stuff. Like when I was looking at the Aaron Carter stuff, I needed it. So, you came in late. No problem, Amy Nicole. No problem, guys. You can always catch up. We'll always be able to give you a quick lowdown and catch you up too. He's the one you heard it from. You don't think it's been confirmed yet? Oh, yeah, so maybe he's being kept on life support or something, and not quite, like, maybe he's brain dead, but not quite dead. I don't know, there's an overdose. I don't know, maybe we'll dig into that in a bit, too. But holy, okay, moving along here.
When it comes to Janet, I really did not see this coming, because they've been together for a long time, and they do have a child together. Drake actually has a YouTube channel with
Valid. Valid. Like, she's stuck through all this so far, so it is surprising. And it may not be leading to divorce, though. I mean, the media and people like to kind of make things a little more than they are, too, sometimes. So it might not be divorce, per se. Like, it may seem like it's on the road to divorce, but maybe they're doing the separation thing because, she's going to go stay with her family or whatever with the kid while he goes and sorts out his shit, because obviously he's got some shit to sort out. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
100,000 subscribers, and he posted a podcast episode on there 9 months ago with his wife Janet, and it seemed like they were all right. They posted this episode on March 19th, 2020.
That means nothing, obviously. I'm gonna just skip this ahead a bit. Like, yeah, it seems like they're okay. Okay, yeah. There was the whole thing about the inviting to the wedding, and probably that just because you're friends on screen and friends in a TV show doesn't mean you're automatically going to get along and be friends in real life, which is a given. And so they had not stayed close after the show, and that makes sense. But apparently he had been the wife had reached out to Sloan, and so that's what we're trying to get through to here. So I don't want to just sit back and watch like the whole damn video, because it is his video, and that's not what we're trying to do here. That seems a little bit like piggybacking it to an extent. We don't do that here. I just wanted to find this section where you guys were telling me that that the wife had reached out to him. So we're just kind of trying to skim through here. Hope Drake doesn't. Yeah. Oh, for sure, Leanne. I agree. I hope he doesn't go down the same path, too. I mean, not even just Aaron, but so many child stars and child actors, child musicians before him. Or just gone down a weird path, some of them, too, or just an unhealthy path that's just, they lose themselves, and it's just sad to watch. That's possible, too, Prada, like, just trying to make the right choices in the eyes of the law and what the eyes of the Child Protective Services would be, looking at and thinking, because when you come out public with this stuff and when they know and they're aware of this stuff, obviously the certain authorities are going to start paying attention too, right? So that's very possible.
Drake decided to make an entire podcast, spilled the tea, and claimed that they were really friends when Joe would go out and say, like, yeah, they're perfect.
It doesn't matter. None of this really matters. We can dig into this on another time. I might, like, when I go digging into the child stars, like, a lot of the stuff we've talked about and that we're talking about in live streams, I'm going to end up doing some kind of video about. Like, it's stuff that I've been looking into and been following anyway, and that's why I brought it to the stream side. So I won't go too deep on what he's talking about here with the Drake and Josh stuff, with the stuff to do with the wife or leading up to this. We just kind of want to see what she's had to say regarding the divorce or regarding the separation, whatever it is. That's where we're trying to get here. There's some of and we'll watch some of this. I guess this is just general news stuff. So obviously, here, we'll skip this now too. We don't really need this. We don't really need all this. Talking about the nitrous oxide, which we kind of already figured. So this is just kind of, I feel like it's filler to hit that 10 minutes too, maybe, because it's all stuff I feel like he's discussed and we've all discussed. We've gone through it. But it's a little bit of a review to catch everybody up, so everybody's on the same page here. So I kind of get what he's going for here, so we'll run through it. Former Nickelodeon star, she left him a few months ago. They married in 2018 after 5 years and share the one child together. So it's not necessarily a divorce. It's definitely a separation, though. They've gone their separate ways. Top priority. The parent is being the top priority. So kind of like you were saying there, Prada, about trying to be making the best choice for the child, that's the smartest choice, really. And the best choice for the kid is the best choice for the kid, right? The insider tells people Janet is devoted to raising their son. Drake and Janet are committed to maintaining a peaceful co-parenting relationship and giving their son the best life possible. So that's good, I guess. That sounds good. That's what you'd want from it, with it. The news of their split comes weeks before. So I guess they'd already split quietly, and they've already been separated for a while. But then it coming out in the news, she kind of had to come forward and make the announcement that they had been separated for a while, and that she has no part in this, and that she wasn't present for any of this, and that she obviously would not have condoned any of that, and that now the kid's being kept somewhere else. He's going into treatment, yada yada, blah blah blah. So which again, probably the best choice for the kid, especially with the type of stuff he's messing with. Like, that stuff is so bad for you. Like, I mean, not that any drugs are good for you, but you guys know what I mean. Like, going that way with it, like, the huffing stuff, huffing, like, with what Aaron was getting into and what, like, Steve-O, speaking of Bam and Steve-O was really into the nitrous. Like, some of the pictures, if you search up Steve-O when he was in his addiction stuff, and some of the pics with him, the puking and the smoking and the nitrous, and oh my god, it's so fucking sad to see. I won't go through and find it and bring it, because it's really actually kind of graphic. But if you guys want to look into it, that's on you. But keeping him away from balloon animals. Oh, for frig's sakes. Yeah, it's probably because of the law stuff, which that makes sense. It seemed weird that I don't know, whatever. I'm not going to make an opinion on that, what she chooses to do or not do through the whole thing. I had thought she was sticking through it with him through that, and that's some fucking dedication there. But sounds like, yeah, she'd already left him. And yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right, Angel? The Whip It pics, with Steve-O, yeah. But so at this point, I guess everything's just kind of gotten way out of control, and they've decided to have him put into treatment. And hopefully this is all going to be good for him, and he's going to get some help and get some of the psychological help for the stuff that he was doing to go to court to begin with. Because obviously, obviously there was a lot that happened to him as a kid, and we know with the whole pipeline, that whole factory of fuckery, with the studios and for the child shows, like pretty much what we've all started to kind of gather with all this stuff, that there's all kinds of wrong things that they're exposed to, or things that happen to them that kind of screw them up later in life. So you almost can't fully hold them to, as a perpetrator, but then, they're a victim because they're also a victim. But at some point, they do got to go get the help that they need, and they got to find a better way to manage that and to navigate it, right? So especially if he's become a danger to young women, right? So anyway, or has been a danger to young women. But with vegetables instead, since he's sober now, not to veer off topic. That's funny. That's pretty funny, Angel. No, that's all right. That's not really off topic. We're coming back around to the Steve-O and Bam thing near closer to the end anyway, so that's pretty funny. That's a good one. I didn't know that that he did that. That's what a good sport, because like really you could sit and be embarrassed and be down on yourself and feeling bad for yourself forever about that shit being on the internet forever, or you can make a joke of it, and I think that's pretty positive. That's funny. Thankfully, I didn't care for either, though, enough to continue to cope. You did it. You tried both at a time. I mean, everybody's got low points in life, and everybody does silly shit at some point. So, I'm never going to judge anybody for what they're choosing to do. It's always going to be how you end up reacting and picking yourself up again, and where you choose to go from there that really matters, And I think that's pretty much what the channel's all about, is like, let's not focus so much on the bad things people are doing, and let's look at what happened to them to cause those bad things to happen, like what happened along the way to lead to that, and how can we avoid that for ourselves, and what can we do better in the future, what can they do better in the future. It's just a whole assessment of the human condition and the behaviors and family generational crap. Like, you guys know, you're here for a reason, and I'm here for a reason. We're all here for the same reason. But anyway, Amanda Bynes, yeah, like when I started digging into all that stuff a while back, and then the Britney Spears stuff, and obviously I had to start somewhere with the rabbit hole stuff, and we've come quite a long way since, and holy crap, is there a lot to cover in between to really make it into something and present it, so starting to get more organized and get better at the editing and the research and getting everything together, though, and getting the timelines. And then with you guys helping on the side, like I said, with Angel and Prada helping on the side, that's going to make a big difference with being able to know stuff's happening. Like, it's less overwhelming when it's like, you got 4 or 5 projects in the go, and then stuff's happening with 2 of the other projects while you're working on, like, while I'm trying to get the Drew one finished. It definitely gives a little more of a motivational, like, it doesn't feel so much like an overwhelming pile of stuff that just kind of like drags you out sometimes. It definitely keeps the flame lit up under you, and keeps the flame going, keeps the fire going, or whatever you want to say, however you want to say it. Thank goodness my life wasn't under my microscope at 16 years old. Yeah, for sure, Prada, and like any of that, like any of the teens. Honestly, I'm glad I was a teen long before. Like phones had cameras fully, like everybody's phone had a camera, like people were still using like digital cameras, and even that was like not many people had them. There'd be like the one person in the group, but it was like you know, not everything was so documented, you know, even just for the average person, let alone with these celebrity folks. Like, everybody's a paparazzi now. Can you just friggin' imagine? Like, once before, it was just all these people with cameras in your face, like these big flashing cameras. Now it's literally everyone, everywhere you go. Everyone's got a camera, so you always got to be watching your back, and every single thing you do is scrutinized. Holy. But anyway, fuck, before we get too far, if you guys want to make sure to support the stream with a like and subscribe if you're new, I'm going to play this little thing here I got going. Bing bong. I'm trying to remember to fucking mention all this shit. Like, you know, how YouTubers do. We're a YouTuber now. Whatever. Anyway, so we'll continue on with this Drake stuff. We'll come back all to that, because that's like a fucking, Jesus Lord, we could go down that whole rabbit hole another time. Well, there was the Dan Schneider thing with Amanda Bynes. He was a creator of a lot of the shows on Nickelodeon, and that's like, that's a whole fucking thing for another day. I promise we are going to come back to it. Angel's already got a bunch of notes on that stuff for us, and there's all kinds of stuff to touch on between all the different actors and actresses that came out of it all. Hey, welcome back, Twyla. Good to see ya. How was the holidays? How was everything for ya? Happy New Year. And all that jazz. Bloober to bloober. Yeah, exactly. Fuck. Oh, we're almost at about an hour here, so actually, maybe we'll take 5 real quick. I'm gonna run up and refill this coffee. Oh yeah, we could go deep on that, and we will. We're gonna get there, I promise. You're taking off, Angel? Alrighty. Yeah, we should still be here for a little bit. So hopefully we catch you again. But if not, we'll catch you next time. And thank you for all the work you're doing in the background for us. And oh, I gotta mention too, actually, while you're here, Angel. Angel did a, like, it's, I guess, like a memoir is how you're describing it, Angel. And did a poem for the Angel Carter what am I talking about? Your Angel. It's Nick or Aaron Carter. Fuck, I'm tripping over my words now. Before you go, I want to get this out. I'm reminded myself, and before you go. Fuck. Sorry, 1 second here. Let me bring it up. So I'm going to drop this link if you guys want to check that out, and we'll probably conclude it somehow and make sure to incorporate it somehow into, when we're touching on doing, like, when we do the follow-up Aaron Carter stuff. Do a little showcase of that there, but I did promise I would drop it into the chat here. So I'll make sure you guys have that, and if you guys get a chance to check it out before she comes back. And then, yeah, I'll have it in the description or whatever when we have the next Aaron Carter video or whatever we're doing next. I don't know what we're doing next. We're gonna get there, but it's a book of poems, and it's called Candy, and it's I'll let her tell you. You tell them while I take 5 here quick, and that's the link, because I'm able to post the link and you guys can't. But here we go. There's the link. Can I pin it? Does it let you pin message? All right, so I'm gonna pin that for a few moments so everybody can check that out while I take a quick 2 to 5, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try to be quick, but you go ahead and let them fill them in what that is and what this poem specifically and what the whole thing is about. You tell them. And yeah, BRB. we're back. And I just realized I probably could have turned the desktop audio up a little more for this fucking video shit to be able to hear it better. So we're gonna adjust that a little better here too. It's just getting everything readjusted for the stream when I haven't been doing it for so long. It just takes some time, but we're getting there. But yeah, so I'll leave that pinned for a bit here so everybody gets a chance to check it out. And I see you have explained, so that is good. So that's a nice little tribute, though, to Aaron. And I know because a lot of us in here, with the live streams kind of started with the Aaron situation. You know, if nothing else good came of it, at least this group and this tribe, this growing tribe is one good thing that came out of the whole situation. Which, I mean, is sad to say, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. But so it's a nice little tribute, and it's a neat little whole book of poems and stuff she's got going for that. So I thought that'd be cool to share with you guys anyways, and she wanted me to share it with you guys too. So that's just a cool little side thing for you guys to check out. And if you guys want to like and share, follow, whatever, subscribe on their end, figure maybe we'll start doing that. If you guys, you know, the viewers, anybody in any of you guys viewers, whatever, followers, if you guys wanted to share anything on your end that you guys are working on, if you guys have little channels or little music, poems, whatever stuff, maybe we'll start doing like a weekly thing where you guys can share your stuff and just send it to me ahead of time on Twitter, or like send me a comment, or you know, if you check out the business or whatever, the about section, and send my business email or whatever the heck it is on the about me section on YouTube, wherever you want to reach me. It's one of those, if you check out the link tree, it'll take you through and you'll find a way. But maybe we'll start doing that, because I'm sure all you guys have, you know, some little things you guys like to share from time to time, and you don't necessarily want to share it with everybody that knows you personally in real life, but, you know, if you guys want to share stuff here, I think that would be a cool thing to start. I'm not opposed to it, and it's neat to see what you guys do, too, what you guys get up to. So, anyways, there's one image that developed in the area that worked there. There was a ghost. The picture lady was not phased by it. She said, "Oh, yeah, that's my mom. She had died a long time ago." Oh, that's freaking crazy. What are you talking about? I got to catch up with what you guys said. Worked to professional, and you saw some stuff. Always my camera with me before they had them on phones. Everyone comes to me, asks if I have a picture from back in the day, and the one thing or another. I'm the keeper of nostalgia. Well, there was always the one person, right? But nowadays it's like everybody, right, Jamie? Having to deal with the film was obnoxious, especially if the pictures didn't turn out something they couldn't develop fast enough. Yeah, a lot has changed with photography and with everything, eh? Kind of neat how to see how rapidly it's changed over the years when you look back now. And yeah, no problem, Angel. Have yourself a great night if you're still here. I don't know if you've already left, but no worries. And yeah, going forward, we'll start doing something fan art, fan created, whatever, or viewer, whatever the fuck they call it. You know, the viewer forum. Featured viewer stuff. Whatever. Pictures too, like, yeah, if there's cool stuff that you guys have, or if you find pictures, you know, like some of you guys know that you'd met some of these people, like you'd met Aaron Carter or whatever, and you have pictures with them or with Nick or whoever. You know, any of that weird stuff, if you guys want to showcase it, why not? You saw a bluebird yesterday. And what's the bluebird? I think that means something like, well, I know Project Bluebird is a thing that's like like an MK thing, but it's rare that you can write poems, but you have two about your traumas. Sometimes it's just like a personal therapeutic thing too, and you know, I can respect that too, but if you guys have stuff you want to share, well, I know that it is a bird, Leanne. I know a bluebird is a bird, but I mean, are you meaning it as like, as a symbol? Are you noting it as like an omen? Are you mentioning it like to bring up the whole Project Bluebird thing? The shiny beast corner. Yeah, exactly. Shiny beastie corner. All right, here we go. Moving on. We don't want to get too caught up on the sidebar here.
Comes weeks after photos and videos of.
Okay, so yeah, we know where we're at with that. So sounds like, yeah, they were already separated before this stuff come up, but then obviously, like, yeah, she's had to come forward and say that they were split up and that she's not with him currently because of obviously the implications and because of the child thing, because of their child. Your cousins have pictures with Blackstreet Boys, their mom, your aunt, her dad. They own Ticketmaster. Holy, oh wow, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Wow. Yeah, I can imagine the various pictures and memorabilia they'd have. Yeah, that's right. I feel like actually, I think you've mentioned something like that. You said something. There was something you'd mentioned that you had some connection there. Fuck, there were so many things I read over the break, and then stuff started kind of like the traffic was picking up over the break too. Go figure. Which I'm not complaining. It's a good thing, obviously, but the comments and some of the stuff you guys were sending on Twitter and everything, it was so much to catch up and then keep track of who was what and who had told me what, and and I really like to keep track and know who is who and what's what, but it's definitely definitely gonna take some getting used to with everything. But I guess it was catching up too because it had been off for so long. That sloan is hot.
Private, then there's something they're hiding. Drake and Janet have been notoriously private about their relationship, Drake only revealing that the two were married and had a son in 2021.
Which, you know what, isn't a bad thing. When you've grown up in the spotlight, I can understand wanting to be private. Or at least maybe, yes, when you have things to hide, it could be not showing the right thing, but like it could be a bad sign, but...
A tweet. Again, right before his sentencing, they did like a photo shoot with like some Disney and he sent out this tweet revealing that he's married and all of that. So he did it right before he was sentenced to try to distract the news. He was quoted saying, "In response to various rumors that are incorrect, I've been married for almost 3 years."
Yeah, that's true. He kind of like brought it up and put it out in the public once people were kind of like noticing and started paying attention for the allegations and for the court stuff.
And we are blessed to be the parents of a wonderful son.
Yeah, so it was like just waiting to use that as a shield if it ever came up almost. Seems like. 2-year probation, da-da-da-da. Allegedly, da-da-da-da. I don't want to read that into that too much because it does get a little bit trigger warning here, and we don't need to go into it. You guys already know. But basically, he had been kind of communicating and exchanging pictures with a minor knowingly, and had met with her over state lines, and there was just a whole thing. And so I guess the way that works in these cases is he paid some money and kind of went on his merry way, which I think there needs to be a lot of reform and things done to that. But hopefully right now this is going to lead to the help and some of the extra psychiatric or psychological care that he probably sorely needs, considering everything, you know? Yeah, that'd be cool. That's cool, Prada. Yeah, send me all that stuff if you want, like whatever you'd want to share, and just let me know what you want shared and not shared, and we'll start putting this stuff together to do a showcase night. I'll wait till I got a few things together from you guys, and I'll put it into a little slideshow type thing and show who it's from and what the little caption is that you guys want to put with it or whatever. We'll figure something out as we go here. Not sure. It could be an omen or a positive thing. Yeah, I think like when you see certain birds and certain things, sometimes people think there's something associated with it or as like a good sign, some kind of good sign. Who knows?
Again, I thought Janet was his one because through the Melissa thing, through the the Canadian victim situation. I mean, that was huge. She stuck by his side. And even at some point, she was texting me, which I know she was texting me because I've never had it where you type in a person's number and their name literally comes right up. Like, usually that happens sometimes, but not as often. You get a call and you Google it.
Yeah, that's for you too, Leanne. Any of you guys that have stuff that's anything we've talked about, if you guys have anything you guys want to share or anything you think is relevant to the stream or to the for the viewers too, like for you guys, for the other shiny demon stuff, shiny beasts. Sloan said the SA victim had birthday cards, so he knew her age. Oh, Lord. No, for sure. So, right? So we already know. We already know that it's different from what he actually announced and reported to his fans and stuff. Like what the reality was different. We know that. But anyway, we don't gotta get into the details, right? But
and you can't figure out who it is. Well, I I googled it when this happened, like last year, and I knew exactly who it was because the name came up right away. And Janet was texting me because of my coverage of Drake's charges. Let me just quickly remind you guys of these text messages. I do have texts from Drake, which I have publicly.
Okay, hold on. Let's slow down here. He's getting ahead of us.
And Janet was texting me because of my coverage of Drake's charges. Let me just quickly.
Okay, hold on. Because this is a whole thing that they shared here. So let's have a look. Looking forward to seeing this screenshot on YouTube. The reason we reached out was because there's a case being built on a lot of your content on YouTube because if you reach the law and the legal team will need to bring you. Okay. So, alright, this is like when they were trying to get him to take the stuff down. I remember he was kind of talking about it. He mentioned he'll pause on them and read them. Okay. Alright, we'll let him read through it then. Well, I'm just kind of trying to run through it on my own way here, too. So it's not like we're just fully just sitting here and playing his video back, you know what I mean? So this was basically, though, them kind of, like, letting them know that they're building a legal case to have some of the videos taken down because they didn't want as much public attention on all of the stuff, obviously.
Remind you guys of these text messages. I do have texts from Drake, which I have publicly released, but this one from Janet made me believe that they were going to be together forever because she wrote that this is Drake's wife. We're reaching out because there's a case being built on a lot of your content on YouTube. I don't know what the case is. I don't know if it's still being built.
Fair.
Doubt it.
So, but yeah, I think you guys have a rough idea, though. You got a rough idea, like, you know, what was going on with that. And because he had talked about it, like, when the Nick Carter thing came up, he was talking about how the Drake Bell thing, that they had kind of gone toe-to-toe a bit, and the lawyers talked with each other, and they came to whatever conclusion. They came to a settlement or whatever.
There was a legal team point which emergent big news about views. Also, I don't do it for the views I've ever received, which I'm like, we're going to tell me about. Conversation on my YouTube channel, which is something I just do not do, but I guess I respect it a lot. Okay, Janet, she respects the hustle. I guess she's a hustler. I don't really think of myself as a hustler. We just saw an opportunity to chat because we're going to be in the area and our lawyers are in New York. Anyways, we don't want any harm to you, and you have my personal number now and Drake's. Reach out if you need to. Well, I'll say, Janet, reach out to me if you want to give a statement on this whole situation. But this text message and Drake's, like,
Okay, so this is just from before. He's just kind of circling back to their interaction that they had from before. I missed the first part. Is this a fresh one, or is this from the, Well, it's basically just them talking. Okay, hold on, let's go back.
They wanted to open up news and some information.
It's basically just them talking about how before, when they had communicated that they were building a case to have the videos taken down before, and him just basically saying, like, that he thought how she was, like, ride or die. So her text is slowed. Okay, yeah, we'll play this part through, but it sounds like this isn't, like, the current. She didn't recently text him. This is from before, what he's saying is he figures she was, like, a ride or die because she had texted, during that whole thing when the thing was going down and in defense of him and trying to have him. Yeah. Okay, so we'll run through it quick, though, just so that get everybody else caught up here. But I just don't want to be stepping on toes either, you know what I mean? Like, just straight up mirroring his video as the way of reporting. I don't really feel great about that, but for right now, it's like, it's part of the overall, and he is kind of sucked into being part of it, so we kind of have to report on that. So let me see if we can turn this up a tiny bit more for you guys. Sorry.
Have been the most views I've ever received, which I'm like, girl.
Here, I'll go back a tiny bit more.
Because of my coverage of Drake's charges. Let me just quickly remind you guys of these text messages. I do have texts from Drake, which I have publicly released, but this one from Janet made me believe that they were going to be together forever because she wrote that this is Drake's wife. We're reaching out because there's a case being built on a lot of your content on YouTube. I don't know what
I think I'm just gonna, like, do the speed 1.25 or whatever, the 1 1/4 speed, so it'll kind of speed through a little bit and it kind of alters his voice a tiny bit.
Case is, I don't know if it's still being built.
But then we'll get the gist, you know?
I doubt it. There was a legal team that they wanted to bring me in with. They were actually going to be at Virginia at this point, which I was living in Virginia, and they wanted to meet in person. They claimed that they had a family emergency the day that me and him were calling each other back and forth, but I was going to be part of some big news and some information that would have been the most views I've ever received, which I'm like, girl, you don't know anything about views. Also, I don't do it for the views, but she claims that Drake and her were going to tell me about the truth with their team present, which I'm really interested in the truth that they were going to tell me about. I'm honestly so bummed to have watched this happen. They wanted to open a conversation between him and I made it all public, which is not what they wanted. What they wanted was to corner me in, spit out some narrative to me, and have me regurgitate it on my YouTube channel, which is something I just do not do. I make everything public. You guys know this if you've been watching my channel for some time. But yeah, this was her text message to me, and I think it's really damning that she felt comfortable sending this whole thing, or at least she's like so down for Drake and his side of the story, which I feel like I cannot imagine dating someone who has these type of allegations against them. She ended it by saying, "I respect a hustle. If you know anything about me, I respect it a lot." Okay, Janet, she respects the hustle. I guess she's a hustler. I don't really think of myself as a hustler. We just saw an opportunity to chat because we're going to be in the area and our lawyers are in New York. Anyways, we don't want any harm to you, and you have my personal number now and Drake's. Reach out if you need to. Well, I'll say, Janet, reach out to me if you want to give a statement on this whole situation. But this text message and Drake's, like, I've never responded to any of them, and I just have them on. I don't delete my messages. So I was like, I was thinking today, wow, I can't believe they're splitting up because, like, that girl, it sounds like she'll do anything for him, so he must really be in a bad place. And even though Drake is pretty much a criminal and he's got a lot of issues, I do send some good vibes and some healing to him, because if he's having substance issues, he's going through a divorce, he's got all these problems right now, I'm worried about his well-being. I mean, we see Aaron Carter out here, which I feel like...
Yeah, So, like, yeah, he's kind of just touching back on the thing before, and, like that, yeah, he thought she was more ride or die, but it's seeming a little... yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, but at some point, especially as a parent, you got to make the right choice for yourself and for the kid, right? Sorry, just 1 second, guys. I'm just checking this thing out here on the side. But anyway, so that's the Drake stuff. That's the update on that. And I just kind of wanted to run through that quick because we've been kind of keeping an eye on that. And obviously, that was something that happened in between. But I don't know. It's not the whole Drake Bell's messy divorce. Like, this is where you get into the whole sensationalism stuff that I try to stay away from, obviously, as you guys know. Because... there's no real, nobody said anything about divorce. As far as we know, they've been separated, and he's getting help, but that doesn't mean that they're getting divorced, so. Just realized your Aunt Jen, so many pictures, Faye Stars, Demi, Miley Cyrus. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, like, if you're allowed, and if everybody's cool with it, anything you want to share that you want to send my way, that would be awesome. Okay. Oh, thank you, Rochelle, and welcome back. It's good to see ya. It's been a while. Happy New Year. How was the holidays? Hope everything treated you good. Hope the holidays treated you good. So far we're just covering the Drake Bell thing. Sorry, I just got reading something on the side here, but we're gonna jump on to the next thing here. We're just covering the Drake Bell update, and then we're gonna go into talking about the Orlando Brown stuff, because there's been more stuff about him coming out. Not really news per se, but some of the videos coming out, more little interviews with him coming out that we'll run through. And then there was an interview with Bam and Steve-O. So I don't know if we're going to sit through the whole thing, I don't know if we can get away with just playing it and watching it together or what we can do with that, but we'll definitely touch on it and discuss and see. It sounds like he's doing good, that he's kind of coming back and he's getting back out with, his buddies, and hopefully those are all good things for him. It seems like it will be. Coming out, eh? Oh, fuck. Her dad sold Ticketmaster in 2013, but he made a ton of money. Even one with Kevin Spacey. Oh, Lord. Kevin Spacey. Yeah, let's not even get into that. Oh, but yeah, man. Shit. Ticketmaster is worth so much now, too, so it's almost like, shit, it's too bad they didn't hold out for longer, you know? God damn. Ugh. Anyway, so on to the next thing, I guess, then, 'cause I think we pretty much ran through enough of that. And thank you again, Russell, and again, welcome back. So I guess we'll jump over to the Orlando Brown stuff here, because that's kind of the main thing. Because it does seem like Bam's doing good, though. That's, I just kind of wanted to start keeping an eye on stuff like that because of the Aaron situation and because of everything else going on. That we know the things going on behind the scenes and whatever else, It's good to kind of be more aware and paying attention before things really go south, like in the way that they did with the Aaron Carter situation. So, sorry, I'm just arranging this next thing here and bring it up. Not as quick as we were with when we had it going more regularly before the break. So just bear with me while I'm getting the hang of this again. Oh yeah, I could just imagine, because there's plenty of people out there that would have been mourning it and wanting to be a part of it, but that weren't here and in the streams or online about it. Lots of older people and whatever, and their siblings, and because I only really know more about him because of my younger sister. Otherwise, yeah, it was a part of things, and you'd hear a lot of his music on the radio and stuff, and obviously it was popular, but if it weren't for that investment, I wouldn't have been as aware of him. So, thousands for Blink-182. Well, it's the resellers. It's not that Ticketmaster necessarily is doing it. It's because people buy them out right away and then they go back and resell them, right? I don't know. I guess I've been around all over the place, and I had a lot of different influences and a lot of different folks that had a hand in raising me or teaching me in ways. I don't know if everybody does, but I definitely have my own kind of way of doing stuff and differently from people around me anyways, so maybe I'm meant to be from over there. I don't know. We're just ooting about doing it. I'm going for a rip, are you, bud? Just going for a rip. We'll get some Timmy's. I don't really know. There's supposed to be that fucking Canadian accent that is the stereotype, and I don't think people really have that. But you say I know right a lot? I don't know. I don't really know. I just have different phrases and way of putting stuff, I guess. I don't know. Some stuff I make up, some stuff I've heard somewhere along the way. I don't know. It's kind of just how you get your lingo and how you get all the stuff, I guess. Let me move this around here because we don't want this way. You can see all the stuff. Let's pull it this way so we have the full screen thing here. So I don't know. I don't know if it started at this point. I'm starting to wonder if maybe they have an agreement and it's acting, and he's just acting crazy to promote this channel that's was kind of up and coming, and now it's reaching close to 1 million subs. I don't know, because there's a lot of regular stuff, and he kind of seems like he's alright, but not. I don't know. We're gonna obviously find out, but there's a lot of it, and who knows? For being a regular thing, it makes you wonder if there's some kind of arrangement more than it being like a genuine interview thing. Whatever, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but we can dig into that stuff more if you guys want. I don't know if how late you guys want to stick around for. And like I said, we only have so much time, but we can jump into this now, or we can jump into the BAM thing first. I'll let you guys decide. Hate Putin. I guess if you have enough poutine, it gets old, but... I just got a lot of stuff I gotta get done, so it's hard, because it's so easy to get carried away and stay up late and, you know, be shooting the shit and chit-chatting and stuff too, right? So, there's gotta be a little more discipline, but it's not that big of a deal. Don't feel guilty, because I am technically more of a night owl, but it's just, especially in the winter, being up during the day and getting, like, the sunshine when you can is important, you know, for seasonal depression and shit like that. But anyway, so do we want to just go ahead on the Orlando Brown stuff? Because there's plenty of new clips from when we were watching last. So we can just kind of start running through those if you guys want. Yeah, I'm probably in a different time zone than you guys, too. The 3-hour time difference definitely makes it harder. Being that far ahead. Oh, your mountain time, yeah. Well, that's the thing, everybody, oh, Vancouver over there, yeah. So, well, this is it. Everybody's up from a different time zone, too. So, for me, it's in some cases, it's way later than it is for you guys. So, that makes a difference, too. But, yeah, you guys want to go ahead with the Orlando Brown stuff? Guess we may as well. Move it over again. We'll just keep inching it around here. Yeah, BC's real nice. Yeah, like going through between Alberta and BC and driving around through the mountains and stuff there. It's fucking... We got some nice shit up here in Canada. Some people come and backpack across Canada, where Canadians go backpack across other places. I'm in my own time zone. Exactly. It's the Tez zone. Exactly. See, you guys know. But anyway, let's go ahead. We'll jump into this Orlando Brown stuff, because sometimes he's got some pretty interesting stuff to say. Sometimes, I don't really know. It's questionable. That's questionable, but this is why we're watching together and going through it and seeing what he has to say.
In some of our past interviews, we've talked about Diddy. He's came up a few times. And so, you know, he's recently been in the headlines because he sees a girl named Young Miami.
Right.
And, you know, recently, you know, he's been being with her for a while. They've been in the headlines. You know, a lot's been going on. And recently it was revealed that Diddy had a brand new baby with another chick. So she kind of got a lot of backlash, and she was being called Diddy's side chick, and you know, Diddy came out and says she's not his side chick. But you know, there was a past interview where Diddy kind of just said, you know, when about their relationship, he said, we're just having fun.
Well, the
And
thing,
so she's been getting it really hard on the internet.
well, you already know, bro. It's like they be talking about legends like they are. You know what I'm saying? Like they won. And it's like, yo, man, you don't need, half these girls, you know, they don't even know what a bidet is and how to use it. When they first hear about bidet, they sit on it backwards and they try to wash their vaginas. And it's a lot of people that are...
Like, what does that even have to do? What does that have to do with Diddy? Like, what is he talking about here? Oh, Lord. Viewer discretion is advised, folks. Oh, my God.
They're very...
Yeah, the island and everything, but Vancouver's kind of rough, too, in some ways. Like, it has its rough parts, but the country area around it, like the forest, is like the country nature areas, the conservation areas, nature reserves, all that stuff around, and how much they've kind of like preserved stuff for the animals and stuff too, like the animal crossings and stuff they have. That's like a natural bridge thing with trees and stuff over it. Which I don't know. I think people have decided maybe that's not great because it kind of creates a bottleneck for predators. But I don't know. They're really like pro nature and pro animals and stuff out there, which is good. Yeah, Colorado, Utah, pretty similar. Same with Idaho. I guess it's all kind of around the same area there. Can enjoy your miles. You never use them. Fuck, I don't even collect miles. But shit, yeah, throw your miles my way. I'll take them.
You know, ignorant to the fact of, you know, escargot. Bitch, you never even had escargot. You don't even know. You know, somebody says snail, cooked snail, and she's like, ugh, I ain't gonna eat no motherfucking snail, bitch. You know, you have to say certain shit to where, you know, bitch, you don't know what wealth is, bitch. How are you even speaking on a Diddy situation? You're lucky he even nutted on your chin, bitch. I want you to know what I say out, you take in.
Lord.
Hey, bitch, I don't want you to say nothing else about my friend.
This is pretty much just, yeah, he's going on about the Diddy situation. I don't know. This seems kind of ridiculous. This might not be where we're going to find the gold nuggets in the mud here. It's on your card, one of your cards, but you never used Air Canada. Yeah, I don't really like Air Canada either, to be honest. I'm definitely more a WestJet user. Not gonna lie. I'm not sure if we're allowed to say those sorts of things. If you're allowed to say one or the other or whatever, I don't even know what you're allowed to say anymore. Fuck. But I don't know. Free is free. Can't say no to that.
He is cool as fuck, man. He didn't have to fuck none of them girls, man. You know, just why don't you just go sit your ass down? Bitch, you was just eating motherfucking top ramen and with cheese sauce, bitch. You didn't even have any motherfucking seasoning. You know, you was using that for your chicken. You was a broke bitch, okay? So you got pregnant, you got happy, you know, you got cute that night and shit, went out, you know what I'm saying, and Diddy took a bite, okay? And you got cool, you know, you got right. So why don't you go sit your ass down, be cool, sit by the pool, you know what I'm saying? Don't be acting no motherfucking fool.
You think Diddy's billionaire status kind of helps him be able to, you know?
No, man, look, man, he's
wants?
so saucy, bro. Like, they need to just chill. You knew what it was before you got with Diddy. He gonna be Diddy. He want what the fuck he want right now. He gonna tell you what he want, and if you ain't with it, you shouldn't be in the room. Bitch, we want what we want right now. And if you...
What is he freaking saying, man? Oh, Lord. Here we go. Fuck, man. Like, I kind of get where he's coming from to an extent, but it's his way of saying things, the way he goes about it, too, isn't, you know, always the most effective.
You ain't gonna do it. You know what I mean? Okay, that's Diddy. You know Diddy. You know Diddy. So how the fuck is you gonna sit there and then I was no, you just want a career after this bitch. You...
Maybe we need the closed captionings so that it will help us also.
You want to do rap wives or some shit like that. You trying to have a little show that you don't start it now because you know in about 6 months he gonna get tired of you sucking his dick and you gonna find him another trick. Bitch, stop playing with me. Have fun right now while you can, okay? Unless you really trying to be a wife, okay? Portray yourself as a wife. But right now you doing all that internet shit, getting out there, yapping your motherfucking mouth and shit like you want motherfucking attention. No, if that's something that you trying to keep sacred, you got Diddy. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. So you ain't got, you know, you would.
Okay, like, I kind of get what he's trying to say. He's like, you know, I don't really know. Fuck it. I don't know. He's just talking on the drama, I guess, with Diddy, and he's saying, like, just keep it off the internet and go be with Diddy. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're gonna find anything profound in this interview segment, but we're gonna keep going. I'm guessing so because this is like more recent. This would have been this is after, like, this is 11 days ago, and then there's ones from 9 days ago, and then a few other ones 10, 9. Like, he's been doing it 7 days ago, 5 days ago, a day ago. So he's been out here doing it, doing these little interviews and stuff. So I guess he's out of jail, and that's all done with. So now here we are. So we're catching up on all the time. Missed time here. There's, you know, a good couple of these little clips that we're going to run through.
So why the fuck is you got the, or if you have a baby with, okay, that's a personal situation. Shut the fuck up. Come on now. Before you go get J-Lo, motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, you understand me now? Oh, yeah. Like, you bitches don't, you're recreational bitches. Like, real shit, you're recreational bitches. Recreational house, this shit. You know what I'm saying? Slimy on your ass. Slimy, bitch, slimy, grimy. Yeah, recreational, that's all it is. Like, shut the fuck up, chill.
Oh, Lord.
Do you think chicks in general just don't like to admit to being side chicks?
I think some chicks just don't understand that men aren't hustles. Like, we're not a bag. You know what I'm saying? Just the same as women. They're not a bag. You got broke ass niggas just, oh, she got a job and she got the EBT, cuz I'm about to go over here, cuz, my bitch house, cuz. Sit over here, cuz. I know I can give me some noodles, cuz. On me, cuz. I ain't got no money for no money. Hey, man, what's up with that re-up, cuz? On cuz. Hey, cuz. What's up with that re-up, cuz? Oh, we ain't got, okay, let me go to my bitch house, cuz. Oh, my bitch house. She like, nigga, get the fuck out. I want dick tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Some of this, yeah, it's so hard to tell what he is actually trying to say sometimes. I think he's trying to say kids or cash, or I don't fucking know, man. He's having a go in this clip, but sometimes he's making perfect sense and you can understand him perfectly, and other times he goes off like this and it's like, I don't know. Oh, right on. Thanks, brother. I'll check that out soon. Yeah, no, for real, Carbon. Like, I kind of get where he's coming from for sure, but like, there's a lot he goes around to say in between to try to get to what he's trying to say, and it's hard. It's so much harder to, you know, like we were saying before, dig through the mud to find the gold gems, you know, because he kind of goes off on it a bit. It's hard to follow, but some of it's making sense, right? Like, this is where is it profound, or is he just talking like a clown, you know? So this is what we're digging through to figure out here. And welcome back, Carbon Payne. Hope you had a good holiday.
You can't stay here, Jamal. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, Jamal. Wait, damn, I thought I could stop, man. This is my kid. I'm here for the kids. Nah, nigga, you said you was there for the noodles, Cass, and you was there to get the re-up. You using the kid as a way to sleep on the couch, bitch. It's niggas like that, and you know, and then I just told you about the ratchet ass females. So it's like, you know, people just need to realize, you stay in your lane, man. Just stay in your motherfucking lane. Keep your dick in your pants. Keep your dick in your pants. Keep your dick in your pants. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, welcome to the Orlando Brown Show. Okay, hey, check this out. Look, all right. Keep your dick in your pants. Niggas act like they got to always go somewhere and put a dick out. Hey, I'm going to the pool. Let me put my dick in it. Hey, I'm making a sandwich. Let me put my dick out. Hey, I got a friend over here. Let me show him my dick. It's like everything doesn't have to include you.
Oh, Lord. I mean, yeah. Like, I'm fucking choking on it right now. This is hilarious. He's not wrong. Like, I get what he's saying, and he's not wrong. But holy crap, he is, like, popping off. Yeah, he's got to be on something in this moment, or he's in one of his modes that he kind of goes off, right? But then he comes back and he's making perfect fucking sense. So it's like, I don't know.
Dick is, you know, it's just like, just dickless shit going on. Same with these damn, you know, these fucking NFL players and shit and basketball players. Hey, I got a long dick. Let me see how deep I can break somebody. It's like what you know what I'm saying? I'm just see who got a big pussy. You know, I'ma just try to fit this in. It's like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Trying to give people panda eyes and shit as a recreational process. And this is not, you know what I mean? And then you got some people that actually are looking to get the panda eyes. They know once they have those eyes, they've made it to glory. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, so you have to be careful, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
is he talking about what I think he's talking about? Yeah, you caught that, right?
I've seen it many of Super Bowl Sunday and All-Star Weekend, you know what I'm saying? Like they running to come to, it's like, you know, 80 fucking celebrities of athletes in this one place, and it's like 100 fucking girls, fucking 1,000 outside, only 100 got in, and you know what I'm saying? They just praying for that STD, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, please give me fucking herpes, please, can I please have your fucking gonorrhea? Give me all of your gonorrhea, yes, I'll be your wife for the gonorrhea. Give me.
Oh, Lord, he definitely is like out of control. Like there is nobody handling this guy, and he is just saying it all, just saying whatever the fuck he feels. And honestly, like everybody has the right to it, so it's fine, it's cool. But it's like, holy crap, dude. Very, it's quite entertaining, absolutely. And like you got to really dig through it to find, like I was saying, you know, find those gold nuggets. But wow. Wow, my guy.
The clap, give me the clap, make it clap, and give me the clap, give me the clap.
That's all they're doing, bro. Fucking begging for STDs, stupid fucking people that are actually kind of smart if they just fucking play their part. You get it? Okay?
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon, so hit that like button.
See, well, this is where it makes me wonder, too, if it's, like, a little bit of a deal they got going on, and, like, he kind of leading him in to go off on some shit, and then, yeah, I don't know, but here we go. He's been on to it since, I think that was the one we just watched, yeah. He's, yeah, having his moment, and we're just here for it, because something's going on, and, I mean, we just don't want to wait till it's too late anymore, you know, like with the Aaron Carter stuff, right? So.
R. Kelly kind of released a new album. You know, it wasn't approved. We don't really know who put it out, but it came out. It was out for like a day, and a lot of people were listening to it, checking it out, man. You know, how do you feel about people still listening to R. Kelly's music?
Basically, the label that supposedly took the rights to his music put the album out before. That record was out last year, 2 years ago. It was out. Now they're allowing him.
Well, somebody definitely gets paid, so whether or not he gets a cut, or I don't know what their arrangement would be, but somebody's getting paid, obviously, like if there's ads on the videos and stuff. Some of them might not get ads because of the like from what he's saying, and you know, they might get limited to no ads or whatever because of being more like adult content or whatever. But he's the Joker and Drake Bell's the Scarecrow. Oh Lord.
Him to get money off of it. And that's awesome. He needs to own all of his music. That's what this whole scandal was about, you know. You know, same with like, you know, people like Kyrie Irving, you know, it's more like you can look at any situation, bro, and there's pussy behind it. Who did Kyrie Irving fuck in the building that's mad they ain't getting no dick no more?
Here we go.
Who did R. Kelly fuck that ain't getting no dick no more? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you gotta realize, like, these people will gang up against you. You know what I'm saying? Like, R. Kelly had security, bro. He had security guards, man. He had a whole bunch of shit going on, bro. Like, Like, yo, bro, you know, like when you have love in your heart, bro, you have love in your heart, you know? The way R. Kelly sees it and the way he, you know, his auntie touched him and did all this, or a sister, one of the two, did some fucked up shit to him, you know what I'm saying? He's bisexual. He likes men and he likes women. So if he's making love to a man and he don't want to make love to this man no more, and he want to be, you know, a heterosexual man now, and he's like, nigga, fuck you. I'm gonna do everything I can to destroy your career, and bitch, we're gonna take your music from you. You're gonna come out gay. Happy, right? right. Or you're gonna come out homosexual, or we're gonna fucking kill you. Fuck you. You're gonna be with us. You belong to us. That's what happened.
That sounds a lot like Charlie Sheen's situation to an extent, like how much he got pilfered over the years, but for these people to keep his extracurricular activities secret and his HIV status and all that stuff. Like, it's kind of what he's saying there, that there's a good chance some of the stuff that came out against R. Kelly was more of like a out of scorn and revenge than maybe out of truth, which sometimes that does happen too. We always got to consider that, right? You know, a lot of good and bad came from the whole Me Too movement and all that stuff now, right? Yeah, because it's like segments. Yeah, it's like segments, and in the order of whether or not they like post it all at once or over a few days or not. Like, it seems like it's all from the same day, but then it's in segments, right? So this might have happened first before the other one we just watched. It's hard to tell exactly what order, or if he tied it up again after, who knows. This is probably before the last one we watched, though. But good observation.
R. Kelly, okay? So, yeah, he owns his shit. Yeah, you motherfuckers be acting fucking stupid and throwing tantrums. Same with Kyrie Irving. What the fuck is anti-Semitic mean, motherfucker? Shut the fuck up. It's just like words like fucking characteristics and motherfucking anti-disestablishmentarianism, which is the second biggest word in the dictionary. You're saying to fuck.
It's the second biggest word now? I thought it was the biggest one. I guess it's changed. So what's the biggest one now? For the longest time, the anti-disestablishmentarianism was the biggest. Damn.
Fucking much. You're saying too much. It's too much. Who was he fucking? That makes more sense to me. Yeah. Oh, this is, you're anti-Semitic. No, that was a pillow fight, fucking verbal conversation. The bitch got mad, and he still fucked her, and she was mad and said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna fucking tell." I'm still hurt about it. You know, like fuck. Stop sticking. Keep your dick in your pants. You got a wife? Protect your wife. Protect your family, man. This nigga's like.
I'm seeing a theme to this series of segments. Keep it in your pants, fellas.
Like me that would die to be with my wife right now, nigga, I promise to God, you feel me? Like you niggas is cheating on your wives, on tour, fucking don't take shit for fucking, you take everything for granted, nothing serious. You motherfuckers, bro, I promise to God you niggas, bro. Oh my man, bro, like, oh my God, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, anyways, yeah, man. Free fucking R. Kelly and fucking leave Kyrie Irving the fuck alone, bro. Blame it on his dick, not the alcohol.
Does he have a wife still, or did he? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure of his marital status, to be honest, but.
How do you think, like, if the Chappelle Show was going on right now, how do you think he would be reacting to some of these situations?
If the Chappelle Show? The Chappelle Show is gonna happen again. It just depends on when Dave wants to do the shit. They heard him and they did some fucked up shit, so he don't feel like doing shit. But it's like, I don't think he would be so like keen on like fucking with people's personal lives no more. I think he would just be sticking to comedy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he would be sticking to what works, and you know, he's a comedian that realizes he's a thespian in his craft. Like, he realizes that comedy is actually one of the many tools we have as not only just, like I said, a black race, but as the human race.
See, like, now he's making perfect sense, though, and talking totally normal, right? So this is where you really gotta, like, be paying attention and see where it's flipping between and switching over, because now he's kind of just making sense. He's talking pretty much normal. He's giving a pretty clear and, you know, coherent response, and he's making perfect sense. So it's like, hide your kids, hide your wife. Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time. That was funny. That's like good old days clip if I ever heard one.
You know, along with other stuff, but we have comedy as well. It's one of the tools we have to keep America together and keep China together, keep North Korea together, keep the Ukraine together, keep everybody together, bro. If ain't shit funny no more, everybody walking around in masks and shit, like, nigga, ain't no reason to be here. Real shit, nigga. If I can't go to the beach with my kids, nigga, and everybody be free, and you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that's bullshit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, real shit. You know, and that's why I got this card game, man. You know, like, who's keeping it real? Keep it real with yourself. You know, this is
Paid product placement. Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of an arrangement, but he is kind of just doing the interviews and mostly being himself by what it seems. But I feel like they've kind of got an arrangement, got something going for him to kind of have his little comeback, and he kind of goes on his little rants, but it helps this channel grow, it helps him grow. He's got this card game probably sponsoring him, like, work this into the fucking thing somehow, because why would he be, he just has, like, pulls this thing out like it's a fucking infomercial, like, that's why I have this game, and working it into the thing like a salesman would, you know, like, to me that seems like a paid product placement rather than like a self-endorsement type deal, you know.
Go to beautifulmindscreations.com and check this new card game out, man. We got going, man. It gets you close to what you're supposed to.
Yeah, this sounds like one of those 30-second ad spots, like a paid product placement, like an in video, blah blah blah. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
To be close to yourself, you know, shit that you grew up with and you can, connect with, it's a dope ass fucking card game, you know what I'm saying? And for those that like to drink, it's a drinking game too. But like I said, man, just keep it real with yourself in certain situations and everything will come full circle for you.
I think I heard you mention before that you don't cheat.
No, I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. If you make a commitment, you make a commitment. If you gonna like if you said you like what you like, then that's what you like. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. Ain't no no nigga. You made it. That's what you stick it to, nigga, to the day you die. Period. That's what this means. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Siobhan. Welcome back. Good to see ya. You made it. Happy New Year. Happy 2023. I hope you had a good holiday. How's your week been? How are things? But yeah, what he's saying right now, I kind of, I agree on that, but like only to an extent. With I think people can change their minds later on and go through self-discovery periods later in life, and that's, on them. But as far as you're in a relationship, you got to stay true to that relationship, and regardless of what you're like if that's your relationship, you stick with that. You don't get to use the I'm not sure about my sexuality thing as like the excuse to go cheat on the person, right? Like, I kind of get where he's going for this. Again, he's sort of making more sense again. Like, it's sort of a little more of that coherent, clear, concise ideas and what he's saying. So, it's so hard. Like, it's so hard to kind of keep track of where maybe the truth in the sense starts and then the insanity begins to an extent. Like, it's such a fine line, right? Like, there's such a fine line between insanity and genius, right?
Saying, like, you ain't turning back no motherfucking heads, nigga. No, where are you? You see her everywhere. Every day you post about her. Every fucking hour you fucking pray for her. Every second you fucking want to pull your fucking skin off, nigga, to go find her in different forms, nigga, just to bring her close to you. That's what you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you gotta understand, bro, like, some people just don't understand what appreciation is. And people don't understand what love is,
So, but it does sound like, I guess, to answer the previous question, it sounds like he is still in a relationship, like he's still married or something to that effect. Which makes me wonder why he would have been, I guess he wasn't homeless, though, and maybe was just staying with the brother. Like, I don't know. The way that the media and everybody, reports on stuff, you can't really you know, you got to take it all for as a grain of salt. Like, same with, like, you know, the whole, even just the Sloan video talking about, oh, the messy divorce. Well, there's nothing about a divorce. Nobody even said divorce. They've separated, and he's going to get some freaking help. So, you know, pull up her skin. It's like, yeah, see, well, this is it. He's, like, making perfect sense, and then he says some wild shit. So, but it probably makes sense for what he's trying to say. Like, the analogy probably makes sense. We're just maybe not understanding it too, right? Well, there's always that too, Carmen. Like, maybe, literally, who knows? Figuratively, hypothetically, spiritually, who knows which way he's meaning it, right? It's all up to your own interpretation, I guess, you know?
Understand what loyalty is. Motherfucker, you got a dick, she has a vagina. Okay? If you understand that there's a dick and there's a vagina in your pants, and that there's also other dicks and vaginas all around the motherfucking world, and out of all the dicks and vaginas in the motherfucking world, you with your dick and her with her vagina.
If you say it any more times, this is going to get really censored, and we're getting 0 ads. So I'm going to just skip through this, because, like, I get whatever he's trying to say here, but he's kind of just going off again. Oh, here we go. Oh, God, he's talking about Epstein. He's talking about being the one. It's the one for you, and you're the one for the... Yeah, I see what he's trying to say, but we don't need to say the private part words 40 times in fucking less than a minute. I feel like that's got to be some censorship issue for somebody. Fuck. Oh, my Lord. I need to just take a second. Yeah, like, it's... Oh, good thing we're at 2 hours. I could take 5 minutes. Right on. Right on 2 hours. That was... Couldn't have been any more perfect. But, yeah, I could use, like, 2 minutes to just, like... You've been getting alcohol and special gummies ads. Oh, okay, so maybe we're already adult. We're already on the adult, but we're getting ads, so that's cool, I guess. They're getting more of the ads for the plus 18 content or for the adult content because they're trying to be more separated out and with like how networks are for stuff after a certain time or for certain whatever. It's getting a little more specific. Yeah, geared and matched. Hey, Spring Rain, you made it. How are ya? It's good. I'm already crazy. Thanks, though, Nick. The man's been drinking cleaning solution, but I've seen the fun reality of methamphetamine. Well, this is it too. He has used different substances over time, and he could have had a couple drinks before this to loosen him up a bit. Who knows? Which again, like, it's why I take it all as a grain of salt, and you again have to dig through the mud to find some of the little gold nuggets and the gems and whatever, and take with it what you will, you know. But yeah, so let's take 5, and we will continue the Orlando Brown saga. Actually, I'm gonna set up this. I wonder if this, because I just realized we're using the different window for it, so it doesn't have the thingy thing. Oopsie, I fucked up. Shoot. Now what did I do? Uh-oh. Oh shit, I'm talking to nobody. I forgot to hit mute. Yeah, I just want to add this quick while I'm taking a second here and just add the fuzz like how we have usually, because I realized I'm using a different, like, it's not set up the way the other fucking whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna I'm gonna add the fuzz here because we're just kind of watching through these, and I just want to make sure we're adhering to everything, speaking of censorship and all of that noise. But yeah, so okay, I'll give you guys a few moments to do what you gotta do, and I'm gonna do what I gotta do, and then I shall be RB. He has some strong opinions. Yeah. Sorry, guys. We are back. Didn't mean to jump in just like that. I should have gave you a little more warning, but we are here. We are back. Guess we'll catch up on what you guys are saying here a little bit here. Drinks? Sure, we'll go with drinks. Hey, you never know. You never know what he's into, what he's doing. He could be completely sober for all we know, and it could be medications they got him on and shit, too. You never really freaking know. It's really up to your own personal interpretation. But yes, definitely some strong opinions. That's for damn sure. Eskimo people that can breathe fire. What? Okay. Well, as long as y'all are keeping yourselves occupied while I'm gone. Heard of selling ice cubes to Eskimos, but fire breathing to Eskimos. Or flamethrowers, selling a flamethrower to an Eskimo. Talking crap about you while I was gone. Oh, I knew it. Alrighty, guys. So I guess we'll jump back into this here. Holy. He's definitely, if nothing else, he's definitely an entertaining guy for what he's saying. And as long as he's, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's really, a good thing or a bad thing, or if it's narcotics, prescribed or otherwise. I really don't know, but he's definitely on some shit. And maybe it's just, on reality, he's just been so screwed in general, too. Who really knows? So, who knows? We're going to find out. Let us continue.
There it is. Now I.
Oh, good. Oh, good. In case I was. Good thing I'm still getting ads. In case I hadn't got the ads cut off yet. Now we're simulating it. Thanks, Orlando, you fucker. He starts going into something about Epstein, though. Here we go.
Like Jeffrey Epstein. And I'm just it's a different kind of world with me. Okay? And I see things the way I'm supposed to sometimes. And, it's me, myself, and I say, I'll be like, myself be kind of like tripping. I'll be like, yo, I say self, myself say, And all of
yeah, see, this is where, right? He's talking all this craziness, right? And it just sounds like a bunch of nonsense. But then there's the nugget. We found the nugget, sir. In the mud, right? Here we go.
the time, it checks on I. And I talk to myself, and myself be like, damn, I don't know what to do about certain situations.
If that's not the most DID shit I've ever heard in my life. But, not that that's a bad thing. Not saying it's a bad thing, but here we go again. We were kind of noticing the other night and the last time when we were talking about him and one of those last streams from before the break. And then that switching, where it's he's got his whole excited vibe going, that he's in the way he's speaking and the way is one way, and then he kind of flips over and it's a different way, Oh, Lord.
That all three of us can put each other in, because it's still me, myself, and I. You understand what I'm saying? Take care of yourself.
How do you feel about Brittany Griner getting released from Russia? A lot of people were kind of split on this because they felt like we gave up a terrorist for just a basketball player. And they felt like we should have got, somebody else, because there is people that are in the service that are locked up in Russia. And they kind of feel like, kind of it made us look soft.
Well, it's not even that, bro. It's like, they don't want that bitch in our country. Honestly, we don't want Brittany Griner out here. She's Richard Ramirez. So it was kind of hard for her to, she's Richard Ramirez, and it's hard for, for us to.
Wasn't Richard Ramirez, wasn't that a serial killer or something like that? What is he talking about now? I mean, that's a whole other thing. I don't know. I don't like that we traded somebody that was dealing weed for an international arms dealer or whatever the hell that worked out to be. Orlando Kush, yeah. You guys are funny. That's funny. The Orlando Brown Kush and Hollywood. Oh, fuck, yeah. You guys, the titles they could come up with that. That's so blazing. Orlando Kush is I can no, I had it. I thought I had something going there for a second, and then I lost it. I'd have to take a minute to work out the lyrics on that one, but I think there's something there. The Night Stalker serial killer. Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar, and I knew it was some kind of serial killer thing. That's as much as I remembered from that. Yeah, I'm kind of glad he didn't ask about the Britney Spears. Yeah, this would have got a whole different way.
To be like, all right, yeah, keep coming out here and fucking taking souls. If we could, we'd have your ass in there for a read pen. But, bitch, obviously you got things to do, okay? So come on out, come chill, come work, come be Jay-Z, okay? All right? So it's like, it's just, you know, this is the deal. You know, this is what our reality is. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, put ourselves in the right position. You gotta know why things happen to certain people. Certain things happen to certain people because they go out of their fucking lane. There's no way in hell Jay-Z's gonna get locked up with a fucking weed pen and don't be able to come back to fucking where he's from for no reason. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Look at the teeth. Look at the head. Okay. Look at the nose. Okay. Yeah, that's Jigga. Okay. So that's my nigga. Jigga. My motherfucking nigga. Okay.
One thing I continuously see in the comments.
You want
always
Jigga to
see
go
in
to
the
jail?
comments.
Do you honestly want Jigga to go to... You guys want Jigga to go to jail? Brittany Griner's Jigga. Do you want Jigga to go to fucking jail? I'm saying it here, okay? Do you want Jay-Z locked up in fucking jail? Do you, Kim?
No.
Okay, well fucking tell everybody the truth. Brittany Griner's Jay-Z. Stop fucking with her. She'll be fine. Oh.
We're definitely glad he's out.
Huh?
We're definitely glad he's out then.
There we go! There we go! Yeah, free Jay-Z! Free Jay-Z! Free Jay-Z! Free Jay-Z! Free Jay-Z!
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon.
Oh, well then. You looked it up on Wiki? Oh, true, yeah. Well, that's interesting. And, like, the same year, too? Like, they were pretty much the same age is what you're saying? It's gonna come to me. More words are gonna come to me as the song plays in my head and more little verses come to me. I will fill you guys in. Because now it's in my head. Now it's stuck in my head. And now all I can get is more lines to that song that we're gonna make up at some point. So that's what's gonna happen for us. Oh, Lord. I should probably be doing this, like, on a fucking... Okay, one sec, actually. I have an idea. Because... Oh wow, so like literally like the same year and everything too, not just but we want the ad. Hold on. Okay, maybe that's not gonna do what I want, so hold the phone. We're just gonna, I don't know. We're gonna figure it out here.
I'm more of like a hip hop.
Tried to take with a pizza and your cat growled at you. Go get your pizza. And thank you again, Rochelle. You don't gotta keep doing that. That's really kind of you, though. Very generous. Thank you. Much appreciate. The black web. Oh, Prada. Yeah, that's kind of wild, though. Only 3 days apart. It's like they're bred for it or something. Like, you gotta wonder that all their parents got together and made a plan or some shit, man. Because then being late in the year, being born later in the year, that means you're like younger longer, in like behind your peers and stuff in a way. And I don't know. That's a whole rabbit hole theory thing. We could go down a whole different time. We'll save that for a different time. But yeah, you gotta watch the pizza. Your pets will get it. Everybody love pizza.
No, man, 21 Savage made a comment that really kind of made a lot of people mad. He came out and he said that Nas isn't relevant anymore.
Oh,
How do you feel about that?
I love 21 Savage, you know what I'm saying? But if we're talking about like, you know what I'm saying, just like me being real, like I always will be, bro, he's not relevant. What the is he talking about right now, bro? He ain't hurt that. He ain't hurt that not. Yo, man. Hey, man, 21 Savage, man, stop playing with me, man. You heard that, boy. Stop playing with me. All them basses and all that motherfucking music and all them words, that artistry, that man sound like he ain't never left the booth, son. You tripping, you bugging, you fucking bugging. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the fuck niggas be on, bro. Like, how you gonna hear that shit? It's beautiful art, bro. Like, honestly, bro. Like, that rap album, if you really, really hip-hop, my nigga, like, you gonna understand, bro. Like, that's a classic album. That's another one for the books. Like, same with Jigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my big bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you right now, him sitting up there with them Grammys and shit, after, you know what I'm saying, he hearing about Nas and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, man, look, man, look, man, stay in your lane, Jigga, you Jigga. It's like, he ain't nobody poking at no bear, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Or no lions, like, you Jigga, man, like, come on, man, let him have his shine. You know what I'm saying? Like, he winning right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really winning right now. You know what I'm saying? And not on no Illmatic shit. It ain't no, he's just a brother that was in his rhymes, man. He been in his rhyme book for the last couple years, you know what I'm saying? And he been really, really rocking. You know what I'm saying? Jigga put out his shit, everybody gave him the praise and the love that he deserved, you know what I'm saying? So don't be fucking putting up your Grammys and shit when this black man put his props, you know what I'm saying? Like, you already Jigga, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, big bro. And that's when I be going, I see, that's some shit I talk to him at breakfast about. I be like, big bro. You know what I'm saying? But come on, you already know, bro. Like, leave that man alone. He gonna be like, yeah, bitch, look at these. Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't gonna change the fact that he's still dope in his craft, too. You know what I mean? Bro dope in his craft, but that Nas record is dope right now, bro. Like, that's that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So, at the end of the day, we're gonna always make sure that whole be whole. But
He's kind of going off on some shit again here, but again, you kind of have to sit through it, and you have to wait for it, and you have to, like, sift through and find those nuggets, you know, because it's like, for so long he's going on, and you're like, what are you even talking about, bud? Like, and to an extent, like, it makes sense, and like, you kind of get what he's trying to say, but it's like, where are you going with this? You know? Like, what's the... It's just so unpredictable. It's an unpredictable style of speaking and way of speaking. Like, it's so hard to know in advance where he's going with it, because he's got so many different analogies and ways of saying stuff, you know? It's just... oh, Lord. That's funny, Rochelle. That's nice, though, that she's not attacking you, at least. She'll give her a little growl or whatever, but not going at you when you're trying to take it away. I know with my little dog, sometimes she gets us, like, the pizza crust or whatever, and she's trying to take off with it. Like, she gets very angry if you try to take it away from her. It's pretty easy, because you just kind of grab her and grab the thing, because she's so little, but she'll fight like a raccoon stuck in a duffel bag to get away from you and keep whatever it is she's taking, whatever. And in this case, yeah, like the pizza, she likes to take the pizza crust or whatever, and she'll get up there, get it, and take off with it.
Hov didn't fucking give us an album like Nas did. That's the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth. Nas gave us some very, very intellectual, dialectual stuff. He took us back to the streets. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nigga made me want some water and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Want go give me a motherfucking hot dog with the sauerkraut, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go give me a piece of pie and shit. You know what I mean? Go throw in the big motherfucking jacket, nigga. Go stand in the corner, nigga. Go talk to the nigga selling dope and shit.
See, like, he's definitely, he's going off again, right? Like, 4 minutes ago, he was making perfect sense, and everything seemed to make sense for a minute, you know? Like, he was forming the right thoughts, like, to the, you know, the right kind of responses to the questions, and it was kind of making sense, and it was, again, coherent, and you know, it was like an actual conversation. Now, when he's going on, like, now when he goes off on this stuff, like, when he's going this way about it, it's like, this is what makes him seem so nutty, like, because he just kind of goes right off, you know what I mean? And welcome, Lori. What's going on? And yeah, I don't know if we necessarily believe anything one way or the other. It's just kind of an observation. We're observing some of the things he's saying and seeing how it applies to the industry and people around him and the people that he's talking about, and just kind of, we're just having a look-see at what's going on with him here, because obviously there's something going on, and he's had a history of drug use and abuse, and he's had some mental health issues, and we're trying to kind of see these things and get a hold of it and get ahead of it and get better understanding about it before they end up in a situation like with Aaron Carter and many others before him. So, you know. Well, this is it though, Rochelle. Is like, it seems sort of off kilter, and it seems like, yeah, they're kind of making a display of it, or sensationalizing it to an extent, but in some cases, like, you can kind of dig through it and, like, figure out some stuff too. Like, he does sort of make some sense, and he does reveal certain things here and there that, like, again, you got to dig through the mud and find those little nuggets and the gems, right? August 1989 for Romeo. Okay, so totally, I guess, like, a couple of years difference, and it's totally different time then, a different year. But still, I feel like they all became somebody around the same time though. Like, how old? But like, because I know Aaron was like around 7, and Little Romeo was around 7, 8 years old, and then so was Orlando was around the same age too? Is what you guys were saying?
Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, nigga, what's happening today? Done, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? On that Biggie Smalls type shit, nigga. You bringing that real hip hop, you know what I'm saying? Same as Jigga. That's why, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's levels to this shit. You got Jigga that's real intellectual and real godlike with what's going on right now. And then you want to know why somebody passed away or what's going on, listen to that man. If you want to know, you want to connect to the streets, listen to that man. It's just two different levels of hip hop. So ain't nobody winning shit. It's just good music being put out simultaneously, I guess.
You mentioned Jay-Z and Nas, man. So right now, you know, I think Jay-Z is really on his business thing right now.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's two different lanes.
Is more relevant musically right now?
It's like, nah, like it's not who's more relevant. It's understanding. If I want to know who got killed, I'ma listen to Jay-Z. If I want to know why somebody got killed, I'ma listen to Jay-Z. If I want to know why somebody got judged, I'm going to listen to Jay-Z. Okay? If I want to know what's going on in the streets, if I want to know what's popping, whose feet are in the streets, what's going on, who got this, who got...
Oh, I kind of like that. Whose feet are in the streets. I kind of like that. And I don't know if I'm getting it the way he's intending people to get it, but, like, who's out running around picking up shit off the street, like, who's out doing drugs, who's out fucking around. It's kind of how I'm interpreting it. Who's got the feets in the streets? I don't know why, but it's got like a ring to it. I love it. I like it a lot. Oh my god, like, at least it's a good laugh. Some of it, he says some funny shit, and it's like, you can't help but keep listening, and you can't help but stay, like, glued to it, you know? Oh my lord. Just playing, don't know much about Aaron Carter. You hear and watch many of the videos and you believe him. Some of the stuff you really, again, same thing. You got to sift through and cut through the crazy nonsense and stuff, and when they go off on their rambles and their rants, and you got to cut through the bullshit to find the gold nuggets and to find the truth and to find, you know, the real story of what's going on and piece it together, you know? Got your pajamas, home's where the cat is, and they're purple. That's awesome. Awesome soft, too. Right on. That's cool. Good for snuggling with your cat, by the sounds of it. Be wearing it while snuggling. The truth is between the lines, but a lot of it doesn't make sense. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is it. This is why you kind of gotta, like I said, sift through. You gotta pick through it, and then you find those little gold nuggets, and then when you put all the gold nuggets together, you get a whole, you know, gold bar, and then you can look at it and it makes sense. But when you're fucking out there with the little pan sifting for the little tiny gold nuggets, feels kind of redundant sometimes. But I mean, this is almost like my fucking job for this channel in a nutshell. Like, a lot of the stuff, and when you're watching interviews and you're watching, say it's like 2 hours long, and you're trying to get that one tidbit, and you know it's there and you know it's coming, but you gotta watch through the whole friggin' thing to get to that tidbit of that little information to use it or to refer to it. Welcome to my life, guys. So, same thing though. Like, this is kind of, you know, what we end up doing together with this. Though we're gonna sift through it together and dig through the bullshit and to get to the truth and to get to what's really going on here, you know, and what's kind of state of mind. Because he might sound totally fucking nuts, but he might actually be like, you know, the most together he's ever been in his life, the most sober, most together. But he's just got all that life experience, all that trauma, all those demons, all that stuff in his back pocket, you know. Yeah, you have to be patient, for sure.
That if I want to know like really what's popping with New York, you know what I'm saying? On the inside, I'm gonna listen to Nas. That's just what it is, you know what I'm saying? If I'm landing in New York and I wanna go see some shit, I'm gonna throw in the album. I might slide over here because Nas said this shit. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z, nigga, he stays so on his business shit. It don't matter what the fuck he can put out a record and say, Jimmy Crack Corn, I don't care, and this shit gonna sell. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he's Jay-Z. So it's like, you know, you gotta realize.
Yeah, like, that's so fucking true, though. Like, it's silly, and again, cutting through it, it sounds silly, but it's true. He could. Jay-Z could definitely do that, and it would fucking sell. He could make Jimmy Crack Corn into a fucking rap, and people would buy it. People would listen to it. Absolutely.
It's like, he's not just doing a record just to be the best. Jay-Z he's tough.
All the more reason to be paying attention, though, right? Because, I mean, historically speaking, Siobhan, you know, things happen to people that start saying too many things. So, like, this is where you can kind of maybe start seeing a pattern, too. And if there's enough people watching and paying attention, maybe it'll be a little harder to pick them off, so to speak, you know? Oh, yeah, definitely, Jamie. I still have it open in another tab here, and I will definitely have a look-see. Because obviously, you know, historically speaking, you've got a good eye for that. And, like, the Scotian Savage guy, he ended up being pretty freaking shiny, and that I picked up on that. You picked up on that. Everybody picked up on that. So I'm trusting your instinct on your whatever. Fuck, I'm getting tired. I can't think of the word right now. On your assessment of that. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh yeah, we might not get too much farther through tonight. I am getting tired. I've got another coffee going here, so we might find a second win. But I wasn't really planning on going too much later than 11 anyway, so we'll see how much more we get through on this tonight. And then when we pick it up again Wednesday, I'll have stuff a little more. You know, we'll have the swing of things again, so it won't take so much to get her going again. And then we'll just continue where we left off, I guess, and just see what's happened between now and then. It's like puking a bowl and hitting someone a spoon. That's nice. Thanks for that visual there, Rochelle. You got yourself a cola? Right on. I've been trying to cut back. I drank a lot of colas over the holidays, I'm not gonna lie, and I was doing like some late night working nights, like, and just on the backside of stuff, like doing some editing and whatever, because, you know, I can never take a full friggin' time off. But I went through so many colas, man, bet, so I've switched back to just coffee for now. Because, holy crap, it's so bad for you. Nobody should really be drinking it anyways at all, but whatever. Anyway, so we'll continue this. I think we could probably get one or two more of these little segments. I kind of wanted to try and get caught up on at least this section of segments, like in this outfit. Oh yeah, I was actually. Oh, speaking of that, Lori, I was very shocked to see that Sloan dug into that situation. Like, I won't even touch that. I don't even like saying the name on here. Like, I won't even read it out loud right now. Like, you guys can see it. You know what Lori's saying, so I don't have to say it. But like, I won't even touch that shit on my shit. Like, not on here anyway. Maybe on Rumble or something. When we start up on that side of things for after shows and for the more deep dark discussions. But I was very shocked to see that he went into a deep dive on that. Like, he's getting ballsy with the stuff he's going into, I guess, because of what he's getting away with the Nick Carter stuff and the Drake Bell stuff and having them step to him and him being like, you know? I don't know. So, also, we will touch on that. We will definitely touch on that. I will touch on him touching on it more, actually, but maybe we'll save that till Wednesday night. We are going to just start up the regular stream schedule again, the Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So whatever we don't get through today, you guys know, for most of you guys, you know that we will just pick it up again the next one. But for those of you that are fresh and new to the stream, that's how we do things here. But yeah, let us continue.
Telling y'all something, and y'all not picking up on that shit. Big bro be telling niggas he be dropping hella jewels. That's what that's for. You want some shit, you want to know some shit, you want to grow mentally, yeah, all right, let's holler at some jigger. You want to grow mentally and still know where the fuck you at while you smart? You listen to Nas. It's just, ain't no who's more relevant, nothing. You got to know you.
I guess, yeah, I get what he's saying, too, though. Like, some people actually have street experience, and then others, like, rap about the street and talk about gangster stuff, but they don't necessarily have that street cred, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, for lack of better terms. You didn't know about him prior, but to this stuff coming out. Oh man, like, that's a whole friggin' thing. That's like a whole other, like, that needs its a whole own stream, really, to be honest. But yeah, that's yeah, that'll be probably a Rumble moment, I'm thinking. Yeah, street smarts, yes, that, yeah, however you want to put it, you guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we're saving that one. If you would like to tune in next time for that one, Lori, we will touch on that again. But not tonight. I gotta prepare, and maybe we'll do that on another, I don't know. But we just gotta tread softly and carefully, especially all the censorship stuff coming down the line, and just all the stuff.
You gotta know who you going to in the field.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon.
Okay. Let's find the next one. You what? You're addicted to iced coffee? Yeah. Some people are really into that. I don't like the flavors. I've tried some different flavors of those. I've been forced to try some different flavors of those. Just because how much I don't like them, and it's funny, I guess. I don't know. But I can't get behind it. It's not for me. But to each their own, you know. There's a flavor for everyone. Oh my god, late. Yeah, you're a little late. You're late to the stream for this time, but next time, make sure to, if you... Oh, you know what? Here, play this little thing. Make sure to hit subscribe, like, click the little bell, all those good things, so that you get notified when we're going on next time. Bing, bang, boom. All right. Okay, we got this next thing going. We're getting the hang of it again pretty quick here. It's not like we took a break at all. Aha!
One of the things that I continuously see in the comments that I just see over and over again is a lot of people say you remind them of Cat Williams.
So?
So? Oh lord, his freaking reactions to some shit sometimes, like, I don't know, he's kind of growing on me to an extent, man, like, oh my god. Oh, you got the caramel macchiato? You've been paying attention in the streams, it sounds like. Yeah, I like that stuff, but I like it in the warm coffee, like as a little bit of an add-in for warm coffee. But Can't drink too much of that shit either, man. Like the Coca-Cola, the caramel shit, all that stuff, man. Like, it's so easy to get so onto it and drink so much of it, and it's just all bad for you, you know? Just getting back to the basic coffee with a bit of cream is probably the best bet, but... there's so many choices now. Yeah, pretty much, Jamie. Like, oh, try this. No, man, like, I don't want to. No, try it. It's good, I promise. Every time it's not fucking good. Oat milk is not good. Almond milk is not good. None of that shit is fucking good. I don't know why you guys think it's good. I don't know why girls like the pumpkin spice bullshit. No. Pumpkin spice, no. I'm taking a stand. Putting my foot down.
It's just two different struggles though. That's all. Like the only reason why I was a little ticked that like the way it was presented from Faison. It was presented the wrong way. It's like, dude, don't try to throw Cat Williams or present him like he's some kind of and be like, yeah, well, Orlando's one of those. It's like, come on, bro. Like, you see us progressing. You know what I'm saying? My story is different. I was on. It's the same. And so then, and then, you know, he had it going on. We both got our right, man. So what's the difference, man? You don't leave us the alone, man. Hey, what's going on, man?
Okay, I think they meant by the way you are. I don't think they were referring to the drug use or anything.
Well, that's the only way you can assimilate me with Cat Williams. We do dope. That's what you said. We do the dope. We do the crack. Huh? You said we do the dope. You tried to say Lando Brown was on the heroin. Huh? You tried to say Lando was on the pipe. I told you I was on the pipe. Cam, I told everybody I was on the pipe. I said I was on the pipe. I liked it for a little bit, and then I didn't like it no more. I stopped.
Oh, man. Like, some of the stuff, for sure. Like, the way he puts it, for sure, man. I'm gonna stand by that. He's kind of growing on me. He's a little bit of a character. Pipe, hey! Yeah. He's definitely a character. He's a little bit of a character. I don't know, man. It's like a love-hate thing. It's like, dude, you're kind of like... Not hate, maybe, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like... I don't know how to feel about him. I don't know how to... What part of this... What point of the spectrum to put him on, you know? Like, he's definitely a character. He's definitely a very complex character, and we're probably going to be touching on this a lot over the coming, whatever, weeks and stuff, because it seems like he's being pretty forthcoming and doing a lot of these little segments with this channel anyway. I guess I'll have to have a look and see if there's any other stuff he's been doing, but it seems like it's mostly exclusively with this channel here, so let me catch up. Sorry, guys. Got doing something quick on the side here while I was listening to him, and I lost track on the chat here. Gevalia traditional coffee. I have been looking at some other nicer coffees to try once we get to a point where things are a little caught up and things are a little better, to treat myself for a nicer coffee instead of these, I got like that, like a bulk type coffee, one of those cheap ones or whatever. They can get a lot of it for cheap. But, there's so many different options now, and like different like small companies that make coffee and stuff too that you can support the little guy instead of buying like these big name brands like the Folgers and whatever else. Fucking, what's the other one? Maxwell House, whatever else. But yeah, I feel like somebody had suggested that, the Gevalia. I was trying to think, because I feel like somebody had said something about it before, because one of the donation things I have, the options is buy me a coffee or whatever, right? And I've been given some suggestions for different coffees to try, and I'm wondering, I feel like I've heard that one before. I'm not sure, I'm gonna have to look back, but now I'm hearing it, a few of you guys are mentioning it, so now I definitely have to, and I'll have to put it on the list of coffees to try, since that's what it's kind of for, for anybody who's donated on that side of stuff. But we set up the super chats and stuff now too, but so at the end of the day, it's all going to still go to coffee, probably, Occupy Weather Marvel at that rainbow. What are you talking about, Eighth Wonder of the World? And welcome back, buddy. It's good to see you. Good to have you here. You made it. Hope you had a good holiday. Happy New Year and all that jazz. You quit soda 10 years ago. Very hard. Oh, I hear that, Lori. I go through my phases. I'll hit it real hard for a bit, and then I'll take some time off of it for a bit. And all the time I'm always trying to drink lots of water though, because I think at least dilute the shit if you're gonna drink garbage. Oat milk, almond milk. Yeah, I can't stand any of it. I can't stand any of that shit. I don't know. I get that it's probably better for you, but I don't know. I don't like it. Nope. Different creamers are good. Yeah, like I've tried some of those too. Like I was saying the caramel macchiato creamer stuff. That I can get behind that. A little bit of that in my coffee to get me going. But again, you can't drink too much of that either, because that's just like all chemicals and fake sugars and whatever. Thought I was paused. Nope, Orlando himself was paused. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up with you guys here. And of course, you guys keep chatting as I'm catching up, so it takes a second sometimes. You know, but we can't judge that he used to use meth and that he's been trying to clean himself up. And you know what I mean? Like, sometimes when you fry one part of your brain, it gives you access to a different part of your brain. Like, you can't forget that. Like, technically, we really only use about 10% of our brains. And the rest is, like, there to compensate for when there's trauma, physical or otherwise, when there's like a loss of sensory parts, you know, if you're loss of sight, loss of hearing. There's all kinds of other parts of your brain that come into play when you fried another part or when there's damage to another part. So you can't really discount him just because of the damage he has done in the past and previously, and might be even doing right now. Not saying y'all should go out and do fucking drugs. Like, don't get me wrong here. Drugs are bad, okay? Okay. Okay, so, but you know what I mean? Like, you can't discount what he's saying just because he's had a checkered past. You know what I mean? Folgers is instant. They do make instant coffee too, but I think they make. I don't fucking know. It doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I could be wrong. Some of them make both. Some of them do both. I know. Like Nescafe does instant coffee, but I don't know if I don't fucking know. Doesn't really matter. Whatever. I've never heard anyone saying they smoke crack and then decided they don't like it anymore, so they just stop. I mean, it happens. It does happen. Sometimes people, like, they just hit a spot or hit a place and they're like, nah, you know, like taking up cocaine as a hobby. Sometimes you just take it up as a hobby and then you stop. I don't know. Some people can, and it's just like, it's all about the willpower. You know, I was talking with somebody the other day, or maybe it was in the comments, I forget. There was some interaction the other day I was talking about how, and it kind of came to this conclusion that, like, with the meetings, like AA and NA and all these meetings people go to, and actually I think I ended up talking about it in real life with somebody, like, as I was kind of formulating this thought in the comments, whatever, like, it was the past couple weeks, this conversation has happened a couple times, and in various areas, but it's this thing I started thinking of, though, that when they're talking about that finding your higher power, or that you have to ask a higher power, or whatever, talking to the higher power in AA and shit, probably your higher power should be, like, your higher willpower, like, finding your own strength and your own willpower to make a better choice and to be held accountable for your actions, and not using like whatever it being called a disease or whatever, however people want to refer to it, as being an excuse or a justification. Like, you know, I think there really can be a lot of strength in your free will, but you have to find it. You have to go out and get it, and you have to harness it and use, you know, use all the bad choices and all the shame and regret and all that stuff as the fuel to push, you know, push into better, push farther into the will to do better and to think better and to choose better, you know? Wait up. Orlando was arrested 12/22/22. Yep. Yes, do we want to talk about the numbers games? Like, we could go into numbers. But oh shit, yeah, like this is stuff where you want to start going down the rabbit hole, Prada. Oh lordy. Never had Jamaican coffee. I've tried some different coffees from some different places, and I don't know, I don't really necessarily have like a taste for what's good or not good, I guess, you know, just yet, but as you get older, I guess you can kind of get more of a refined taste, so it's nice to try different ones, nice little, like, fancy gourmet coffees and shit, flavored cappuccinos, and yeah, all the little, you know, like a little treat, like, as a treat, because you can't go out and drink your face off like you did when you were 25 anymore or whatever, so you gotta have fancy creamers. Yeah. Anyway, continuing on with Orlando Brown, wisdom or not wisdom, I don't know where to place it just yet, but we're getting there. We're gonna find a place for it on the spectrum, for sure.
Doing the pipe, and I ain't been doing the pipe, and I don't think Cat Williams been doing the pipe no more either. It's not good to do the pipe, man.
Have you ever met Cat
What kind
Williams?
of questions is he asking me? But this is the pipe, man. He's all right, man. Cat Williams is all right, man. You sit down with that man, you're gonna get a nice conversation full of some shit. I was at Cat Williams' house, man. I went to Cat Williams' house. He told me all about it, man. He told me how Cat Williams was gonna be doing the movie with Orlando Brown. We did a movie, okay, and it was called American Bad Boy, okay. I got to be in the movie with Cat, and you know what I'm saying. It was just like that. Anybody that was on that set and anybody that has ever met Cat Williams will tell you he's one of the most intellectual people that you're gonna ever meet in life. And he gets a bad rap, yes, because I also seen him beat a bitch ass at a basketball game and in front of the fucking crowd, and I was like, Cat, you don't punch bitches like that. And then it was bad. It was bad, you know. But also it was bad because she was my friend. You know what I'm saying? So it's like sometimes we make mistakes and we can't run from those mistakes because of the people that we do things to. And she had brought her family out and shit like that, and he punched her and shit, and you know what I mean? But you know, other than that, it's like he's a brilliant person. You know, I've had a domestic problem before. You know, nobody's perfect. We all, you know, we all take our anger out sometimes in immature ways. But at the end of the day, man, you know, we grow, we all get better. And like I said, man, what matters to me.
I mean, you hope that you get better. That's the hope, for sure. And I get what he's saying. And again, though, like, okay, like, not that it justifies any of that, but for sure, nobody's perfect. People make mistakes. People do dumb shit. And I like how he flipped it on him. Like, they were trying to get him kind of riled up, comparing him to Cat Williams there, but he kind of, like, grabbed the reins out of his hands. Like, that's the one thing. He's kind of good at grabbing the reins out of the interviewer's hands here. So that, I gotta give him credit for that. That's for damn sure. In New York, there's a place that sold Ethiopian coffee, and it was so good. That's like, yeah, that's like where it comes from over there, isn't it? Like, a lot of the, if you can get it direct from the source before it goes through a factory and has all the bullshit added to it, like, and you get actually, like, the beans and do grind your own coffee and shit, like, that's the way to freaking go, man. Like, get the real deal. One day I'll have real coffee bean money if I work hard enough. Oh, Lord. With hot chocolate tea. Oh, yeah, you could do shit like that, too. Also, did you guys know there's no rules against putting tea bags into the coffee filter thing with your coffee grounds to, like, make a whole brand new concoction? I was getting a little, hoarse over the hall, like, just after the holidays and when there was that big storm and shit and the change of the climate and stuff, and I kind of felt like I had a bit of a cold coming on, so I have these, like, teas, like, that are like a throat coat, like, good immunity boost, like, whatever tea. But on its own, it's not that great, you know? You gotta kind of mix it with shit. And I was like, why the fuck did I just throw this in with the freaking coffee thing? Like, I've never thought of this. I don't know if anyone's thought of this or does this, but I'm gonna just try it. And if it tastes bad, whatever, I'll just muscle through it, because it's gonna taste bad anyway, you know? So I did it, and honestly, it wasn't that bad. And, you know, I just made it like a regular coffee, and with the tea, the cream and the sugar and whatever, and then it had the herbal tea in with it, and it wasn't really bad at all. You almost couldn't even notice it. Yeah, tea bag right into it. Like, put the coffee first, then put the tea bag right on top, and then it's like, ha ha ha, oh, you're funny, Jamie, you got me there. I think I've reached full maturity level. Wow. That's it right there. I think I just succeeded. I leveled up because I totally fucking missed that. That went right over my fucking head. you know you're becoming more mature when you missed the teabag joke. Wow, thanks, Jamie. I don't know if it's because I'm tired or if I'm just like, I don't fucking know. Probably because I'm tired, because I feel like any other time I would have like been like, yeah, put your teeth. Oh, fuck. What a fun crowd. I love you guys. This is good. I'm glad I'm back again. I definitely missed doing the streams, but I definitely for sure needed, like, my time to do life and take some time off. And oh, that's totally cool. I think it's hilarious. I'm laughing now. I caught up. I think it's more the tired than the maturity level. I'm just... Oh, fuck. But yes, the thing with the tea leaves that's in it already... It's already ready to go. Put that right on top of the coffee in the maker. Don't put your balls on the coffee maker. I don't know if that's sanitary. Oh, fuck. Yeah, blasphemy coffee is right, eighth wonder of the world. Jade says Murphy anyways.
Means that I know that for a fact he's one of the most intellectual people that I've ever met. So that's why I said so.
Okay. All right. That's why. Okay. Well, either way, glad you guys are both, you know, better.
Yeah, that's what's up.
What's up? This is Cam.
I thought I discovered it myself. I was gonna make a TikTok about it and everything. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't think it was that great. I just, like, I don't know why I never did it that way before, because it was way easier than making two separate friggin' things. Like, just get it all in you. Why are you even gonna mess around with, you know? Okay, what is next on the docket here? We're actually doing pretty good for time. It's almost 11, but we're not doing too bad. Maybe get it through in one more, two more maybe. I just don't want to go too if we are going to go past 11, I don't want to go too far past 11, because then it's not too bad, and I can still wind down like normal and get a good... It's still kind of within my routine time, and keep that solid, because it's been good. It's been better for me in other ways, like with other work productivity stuff, and just keeping up with house stuff, and whatever, real life stuff. So, we're just going to see what else we can get through here, and then again, like I said, we... whatever we don't get through today, we can always pick up on the next stream. So I'm just finding the next thing here too while I'm filling in the dead air. No dead air. But yeah, anything we don't get through today, you guys know we pick it up. So for now we're good though. So just keep on keeping on. I guess it works out that these are kind of just in a little segment, so it's not like we got to stop midway through a whole thing. We can kind of just see where we get to through each little segment, and then if we want to stop at the end of it, then we're good. Or it's not leaving it hanging in the middle so much. Oh, it's cool. I'm right there with you, JV. I think it's hilarious. I think it was funny, and I'm actually shocked I totally missed it. Like, that I was, like, it went right over my head there. And I honestly, yeah, it's probably more that I'm tired than anything, than that I'm mature by any means, because my maturity level is like a 10-year-old boy sometimes. Like, forget teenage. Fuck. So it's all good. I thought it was funny. When I finally caught up, I was like, got me. It was good. It was a good laugh.
You mentioned your girlfriend being slim.
My wife?
Your wife. My bad.
Oh, here we go. So now we'll find out what his whole situation is here.
Now, how do you feel about women getting BBLs?
You know, like, that mean that they like I said, their man is insecure, bro. If you don't like eating the you eating, then that's your fault. You better find a new fish. Hey, this clipping is real specific, baby. Look, I get to the point. Look, man. See, you got to have you got to have a keen sense of hunt.
Oh, it's 11 Eastern Standard. Like New York time. Toronto time. Yeah, we're just almost at 11 now, so we can definitely get through another one or two of these. I think I'll just call it like at the end of this cup of coffee. Maybe that's where we'll call it. Not that you guys can see where it's at, but it was fresh at the last break. So then, but then we're coming up on the next break here in a minute, and maybe I'll top it off. I don't know. But yeah, I don't want to go too much past 11. So maybe we'll just finish this segment, and then we'll say our goodbyes and chit chat for another few minutes, and then we'll call it for the night. But this was a good comeback stream from after the break, I think, and getting us all caught up with everything that's going on and seeing where this guy's at. So at least he's like, I don't know. At least we know where he is and that he's okay. Like, if he's gonna be doing these little interviews all the time, then there's at least that. Like, keeping an eye on him that way. Like, and he's not. It's more controlled at least than doing the live streams at home the way Aaron was. So I probably don't have to be as concerned as it seemed like we needed to be when he was arrested. But yeah, it's still early for some of you guys. No wonder you guys are such like see me like more night owls, and I try to push it sometimes, but it's like, holy, I don't know how you guys do it, but it's because you guys are 3 hours behind, or 2 hours, or whatever the hell it is. So I can't feel so bad when I gotta call it, because you guys are cheaters. That's cheating. Oh, it's okay, Rochelle. It's alright, guys. No, it's not your fault. I have my own free will. I make my own choices. No, I'm pretty sure, well, unless this was all recorded before the arrest and they've just been slowly putting it out over time, it seems like he went in and then he's been out already, and then these are all new. Like, this was just in the last week or so. When was this? 7 days ago, last week, and then there's ones up till, like, yesterday that I think are all from the same interview, but then they're cut into little segments and released over the week or so, 2 weeks or whatever. So getting through as many as we can. I think we almost are just about caught up, though. Like, when I go back, I'll check the other, I'll check how many are left and see where we're at. Because if we're just about done getting caught up on all of them, then we'll maybe just muscle through them and get through them. But, I'm just going to shut up and keep playing it, or we're never going to get through them.
When you hunt, you understand me? You got to have a real keen sense of hunting now. And as the hawk, you got to find your prey from the sky. And if you gonna zoom in on that motherfucker, is that what you gonna put in your motherfucking chest? Because you're zooming down now. That's a lot of energy. It's a lot of energy. So when my eyes go there and I go down, why am I gonna hit the spot? Is that gonna hit the spot? I'm only a hawk. I'm only an eagle. What the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? You know, I gotta make sure it's right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So if you didn't make sure it's right, that's your fault, nigga. You ain't a hunter. Huh? You don't know how to hunt, bitch. It's your fault, nigga.
Cardi B recently came out and said she had 95% of her booty shots removed.
She already had ass. I don't know why she would do. You know, that's that insecure shit. Like, yeah, you need to get, you know, no, what is it? Offset. Yeah, get that ass. Yeah. She like, I turn Offset on. And you know, it's like, yeah, go and get that ass. Yeah, go.
Oh my lord, this guy. Just rewind all the clocks from under your time. Or I just need to get on the other side of the shit here. Like, honestly, I would love to be more like West Coast. Like, I'm all about like a sunset versus like a sunrise, you know. And the ocean's nice. Anywhere, actually, any beach is nice. But if you can get like a West Side ocean beach fucking view, that would be spectacular for me. I would love that. So maybe I just move to your time, to the time over there, or somewhere in between there. I don't know what they got. We're gonna have a look. California's going to shit though, so I don't know if we're ever going there again. But I was looking, and there's some spots down between BC and California, in between somewhere in there. There's, you know, some nice little beaches along the way that aren't like too big or too touristy or too extra crazy, and I don't know, be a nice little spot to check out sometime. Who knows? You're here from TikTok. Somebody commented that on the Drew video that I noticed, and I commented, like, what do you mean from TikTok? Did somebody, I guess somebody linked to it from TikTok or something? Because it has been getting a little bit of a pickup on some traffic too, I noticed, but it's always like 2 days behind on the analytics, so you can't exactly see where from until like after later. So I've been wondering, so since you're here from TikTok, if you could fill us in what the fuck that means, where on TikTok, or what, how, like, is there a link? Is it like a clip? Like, what does that mean? And you're on the Cali coast? Well, what do you know? What are the odds on the timing on that with the conversation we were just having? Keeps getting duetted. What is, I'm a Tiki boy. I'm not even on TikTok. I made an account at one point, and I was gonna try and like bridge the gap a little bit from the YouTube to the TikTok, but I just couldn't get into it. But what does that mean? What is duetted? I'm sorry, I fucking probably sound so old and like clueless right now, and I apologize, but I'm just not with the TikTokness, like the TikTok business. But somebody did mention it too on the Drew in the comments, and I've been wondering, and I actually forgot about it till you're mentioning it now. So if you could explain that more, what that means, that would be friggin' great, because I would love to understand better. A tiki boy. Is that what they call it? I don't know. Let me know though, like if you could fill me in, I would appreciate that, because I've been wondering about that. Thank you, Tammy, for joining us, and welcome. And thank you for being into that and watching the video and joining us from TikTok. Welcome, welcome. Hope you stick around.
He'll keep telling her to get that ass until it pop. Cause why? You know, them girls, they got that's the competition between them girls. They got them fucking incredible, Mrs. Incredible bodies now. So if it ain't that, it's like they're putting pressure on these women, man. It's like, dude, why they just can't be beautiful like they are?
They're showing it on YouTube and then talking over them, like giving opinions. Oh, like kind of like a review thing, like sharing it, but like, oh, that's cool. Right on, I guess. Like, that's pretty good. The one video has 35,000 likes. What? What is happening? I guess that explains some of like the increased traffic, but fuck, maybe I should be using TikTok and sharing my own shit on there, man. Like, what the hell? But I mean, I guess that's good either way. Like, if it's getting out there and getting around and people are talking about it and shit, that's not bad news, I guess. I don't really know what to think. But yeah, if you could all explain the TikTok to all the old people. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, I guess that's neat. I don't know. I don't really know what to think about that or how I would even find that. I'll have to take a look after the stream here and find out more about what that means. Or where it's originating from. But that's pretty cool. I guess that's all good news. Does that mean I've made it? Does that mean I'm big time now? I'm a big time something rather influencer now? Do I have influence? Oh lord. No permission, no cash. I'm blowing up apparently. Hey, fuck yeah, I'm not gonna, well, I don't know. I don't really know what to think about that. I don't know. It's kind of surprising. Like, it seems unbelievable to an extent because of like, kind of we got the older crowd over here and it is from a different generation and it's a before time, and TikTok seems more of like a younger crowd from what I've gathered anyway. So, I don't know. I'm taking it as a compliment. I'm flattered. I think it's a good thing. And then, yeah, I guess, yeah, you've been talking about some of these other ones. I guess people do talk about other channels and other stuff. I don't know. I don't know. It seems unlikely to me of it being over on TikTok, but it's cool. It's a good thing. I'm not complaining if that's where it's coming from and that's what it is, and that sounds like it's a good thing. How do I find that? One sec. Alex serves bats. Okay, let me look this up because I was on there a little bit because I was looking at like the Aaron Carter shit and stuff like that. That was kind of how my main extent of TikTok really, and like because you kind of need to have it though because of that stuff. Like when you're doing videos about people online and people, celebrities, whatever, they have this shit. They have the Instagram, they have TikTok and all that stuff. So you kind of have to get with the program at some point. Alex serves the tea. Okay. Okay. So I guess I just like have opened up I've bridged the gap for the generations here, and it's opened up a bit of a. Oh, and she talks about Britney, talks about, okay. Yeah, I've been wondering how I can do what I'm doing here and sort of have it over there and whatever, but like I'm still not a huge channel or anything. I'm not anything huge yet, so I haven't really fully thought about bridging that gap yet over to TikTok or anything, but I opened up a portal, yeah, apparently. Claim his shit. No, that's cool. I think it's cool that other people are watching it and sharing it around, and like obviously I'm getting some traffic from it. Like people are coming over. I've seen some comments saying I'm here from TikTok or whatever, and you're here from TikTok, so I'm getting credit. No, so I don't know. I take it as I'm flattered, and I'm not too worried about it. Like, obviously, like, we use some stuff that we watch, like, when we're watching a bit of, like, Sloane's video, for example, to talk about stuff. Like, sometimes other people's videos are going to get brought into other people's content, and as long as it's in a respectful and, like, there's credit given and totally opened up some convos. Yeah, like, I guess I'm bridging the gap between the older generation and the younger generation. That's kind of what this was supposed to be, you know, like, why I'm doing what I'm doing, like, so that everybody kind of gets where all this child celebrity stuff came from, and the old Hollywood stuff, and coming throughout the ages, you know, coming up through the 70s, 80s, 90s, and then into today, you know, because it's still relevant today. It's the foundation of what's made today, right? So if it's actually doing the thing, you know, I'm not going to go and start slapping copyright shit on people. Like, I want people to be talking about it. I want to start the discussion. I want it to be opened up, and, you know. So that's cool, man. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, Tammy. That's awesome. I appreciate filling us in as to what was happening there, because I can't really see the origin yet or where it's coming from. Oh, yeah, like, showing the whole thing, like, that it's my video, and, oh, that's so cool. Right on. Man.
Drew was really something, but her E.T. interview was the best.
And it's other people talking about. That's neat. She's playing a little bit of the clip from it, but showing. Very cool. It's definitely opened up the conversation. It's definitely, and that's just part one. Oh man, you guys don't even know yet. That's just part one. There's like four to 5 more hours of content that's pretty much done. But obviously the finalizing and doing the audio leveling and the little edits and all the finishing touches and figuring out exactly where to split it because it's going to be 3 parts by the end of it. Because it's like 8 months of research and time and effort. Finally, just to get to getting the first part out. So I'm so glad it's finally getting around and people are getting into it. And then by the time the second one's ready, there's going to be people ready and waiting for it. And that's really, like, that's awesome. That's, like, this is what I'm here for. This is what I'm doing this shit for. Like, all this hard work and effort sort of paying off, you know? So I'm happy about it. I think that's awesome. I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to go claim on nobody's shit. I think it's not about the money. At the end of the day, it's not about the money. Like, the amount I struggled and slaved on this shit while trying to do other projects and working on other stuff and doing real life shit to get these videos out, like, clearly it's not about the freaking money, you know? And if money comes with it, if it ends up being something I'm able to, this is my primary income doing just this, and it's something I love and I'm passionate about and I get to do that, that's fucking great, you know? And then, like, we got Rochelle, we got some people you guys do donate, and that helps too, and that's awesome. But it's not about the money. It really isn't. So if other people are getting tons of views talking about my stuff, and then, you know, they're getting their cut, and they're making their money on it, but then people are coming my way and checking out my stuff too, like, it's just all good. It's all good stuff. I'm not going to get butthurt about that or cause any issues for anybody about it. I think it's good. I think it's a good thing. And I appreciate, once again, Tammy for sharing and letting us know where it's coming from and how and why. And I guess if this Alex person is talking about it, other people are probably talking about it too, and it's probably going to just keep going and going, which that just means probably this is it. This will be when I can probably make enough on this stuff to be doing this. Like, this is my thing now. This is my primary. Fuck. Wow, that's cool. I'm kind of astonished. I'm glad I'm streaming tonight. I'm glad I came back tonight and that. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of don't know what to say. It's a good thing though. I feel good about it. It's spreading info and investigating, so it is a win. Yeah, I'm taking it as a fucking total win. Total win. Thank you so much. Oh, Rochelle, you have to send more. That's what I was. And 111. I like that. That's good fucking omen on that shit. But I wasn't saying, so you didn't have to do that, Rochelle. I appreciate you though, but just as an example, one of the more recent donators, it's a sign. It's a sign from the universe. Yeah, you got it, Tammy. Thank you. And hey, we believe in that shit, the universe stuff and things aligning and coming together and all at the right time, and we're all about the shine here. So that's cool, man. I don't know. I'm still just trying to absorb that and what to think about it, because, wow, I don't know. Like, I knew I was going to find, the right audience and people were going to be into it as much as I was into making it, but I didn't think it would go, like, big, you know? Like, people, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just kind of tripping over my thoughts and my words here. Like, give me a moment to take it all in. Because I'm looking here and, like, Yeah, wow. Thank you, Alex Serves Facts, if, like, you ever are watching, or, wow, I don't know. Thank you to whoever's sharing my stuff over there and talking about it. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, everybody that's been supporting me to this point and will be continuing to support. To the regulars, to the fucking long-timers, too. I noticed now that they're adding to the, how long some people have subscribed from, that there's some people that have been subscribing from, like, 2-3 years ago and still sticking around, and oh, fuck off, Rochelle. Thank you. Thank you. 2. That's a good one, too. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Well, fuck. Yeah, wow. I'm just dummied right now. I don't know what to think about it. And, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I guess I don't know. What a great way to end the stream, though. Like, what a nice end, like a nice positive end on it. Like, I'm still gonna finish this this clip here. We'll finish off what we're doing here. But holy crap, that's like no wonder the traffic has been picking up, though. Like, I noticed stuff was happening. I started getting more comments and stuff, and I've been trying to keep up with that as I was coming back to planning to stream again after my break. And wow, yeah, I'm still just speechless, man. I don't know. That's really cool. That's awesome. Like, and that's what I hoped for, that I could kind of bridge that gap, because there's a lot of, like I said, there's the old stuff and the new stuff, and it's all the stuff's in the middle somewhere that we can figure out and, you know, help prevent and avoid this in the future, and reform the whole way that stuff's done and the way that child actors and all the fuck, I don't know, I'm just tripping. I'm tripping over myself here. I feel like this is what I've been doing this for. Okay, like, it's to get it out there and to raise the awareness. Like, it's not even about building the channel and making it to do with the money. It's not about the money, you know? So I'm really happy to hear that. I'm like, that's fucking, that's my Christmas gift from fucking, you know, like, I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't do Christmas. And obviously, like, I was doing the stream with you guys over Christmas break and stuff, but if ever there was a gift for a New Year's holiday gift, like, that's a gift right there. I'm gonna take it, and I like that. I'm happy about that. I really couldn't be happier right now. I'm like, my face is kind of hurting. I'm grinning. Like, I'm just like, wow, like, this is it. This is happening. It's like all this hard work and effort, man. Yeah, definitely. Like, thank you, universe. Thank you, TikTok and YouTube gods, or whatever. Thank you, everybody here. I'd like to thank the Academy. No, let's not get too crazy, but yeah, no, I'm just, thank you again, Tammy, for sharing and letting me know. And pointing me in the direction to see it, too, because I'm not very up with the TikTok stuff, so I don't think I would have ever figured it out without somebody mentioning it to me, if I'm being real. Oh, Lord. Yeah, wow, I don't know. Happy Chanukah. Thank you. Smoke some marijuana. What's the gin and tonica? There's a song about that. Celebrate. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. That's freaking Adam Sandler. Reminded me of the Adam Sandler song there, Rochelle. Oh my god, yeah, sorry guys. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna play this clip. I'm gonna go back to the clip and go back to the stream. And no, don't worry, don't be sorry at all, Tammy, man. That's all good. Wow. Like, well, I've been doing this for a few years and just kind of like in the background underneath it all and like under the radar, but this has been my jam, and like the long form deep dive, very thorough, putting it all together, like reading all the different memoirs from all sides and really going deep and making sure that I cross-reference everything and get as close to like the truth as you can, because really at the end of the day it's all he said, she said, right? So the amount of years of work and stuff I've been putting in this, and like on the side, like, and then up till now, wow. No, that's cool. That's cool. I guess it's like I was a little ahead of the game, but now it's gonna be paying off, and I'm fucking, oh yeah, it's happening. Wow. No, I'm like, I don't even know if I can proceed with the stream right now with this Orlando's craziness and not craziness right now. His gems of wisdom / nonsense. I can't even focus on that right now. I think, like, holy crap. I just need a few moments to collect this, because it's like, I'm like, got like, you know, my stomach's kind of doing swirls and shit. Like, this is cool. This is like, wow, cool, very cool. Happy me, happy day, happy holiday, happy New Year. Thank you. Fuck, maybe, you know, my dead ma is pulling some strings here. because obviously that just had, like, that anniversary of that day just passed, like, while I was on the break and stuff. Some of you guys know that too, and, like, maybe she looking out maybe a bit too, and that's pretty fucking cool, man. Like, I don't know what to think about it. There's a lot going through my mind right now, and I don't really know what to think about it, and I'm kind of, like, shaking a little bit even. Like, I'm a little shook. You got me shook, Tammy. What are you saying, Prada? Sorry, hold on. Let me catch up with the chat here. I'm just kind of like, woo. This is a woo. Woo. Oh my lord. Yeah, yeah, cool. I seriously just don't know how to respond to it, but I'm gonna remember this moment for probably forever. I'm gonna have to save this live stream. No matter what we do with the other live stream replays, we're saving this one. Thank you, Rochelle. You're crazy. You don't gotta keep doing that. Save your money. Like, don't keep. You don't gotta do that. You don't gotta do that. It seems like it's happening already, and it's gonna take care of itself. The universe is gonna look out. So don't you worry, Rochelle. But yeah, like a good shook for sure. Like a really good shook. Absolutely. Oh, fuck. No, and you guys know it for sure, man. Like, you guys know how much I've been putting into this stuff. And, like, obviously, like, watching the videos, you can obviously see how much time and effort I've... and, like, the smiley, you know, it's really funny. Like, the one clip I can see on the Alex Serves Facts where she's got the little clip with the smiley face in it. It's so funny because, like, the yellow just matched and it just made sense. And I'm looking for stuff to, like, help keep it transformative in nature and doing the fair use thing, right? But the smiley face is basically like a sign for that it's my mom, you know? Like, she had a smiley face tattoo, and it was one of those things my sister and I decided anytime we see a smiley, we'll think of her. So it's kind of a way I got to throw it in there a little bit, like, because I know Drew had her mother's struggles and weird stuff happen, but, like, her mom's still alive. But then there's the stuff with Jeanette McCurdy. I don't know if you guys stayed up on her, like, newer interviews, but it's all going to come up in the video later, and I touch on it, whatever. But anyway, so the smiley face thing's kind of about that. So the fact that the first thing I'm seeing when I looked at this Alex Serves is her talking about over the clip with this big smiley face, and when the transition and the smiley comes through and it transitions. So whatever, whether it's the universe, it's my fucking ma who's passed on and that struggled with a lot of stuff through her life, and, you know, part of why I got a lot of this understanding with trauma and addiction and all this shit, man. But whether it's, you know, the YouTube gods or just the fact that somebody came across it and threw it on TikTok really is as simple as it is. I don't know. I'm taking it all as good science, man. This is all crazy good. I'm still just vibrating. I'm, like, totally shook right now. Like, this energy. I wish you guys could feel this energy I'm feeling right now, that I could fucking bottle it and send it to each and every one of you as a thank you gift. With great wisdom comes great pain. Fucking right, Spring Rain. You're so right on it. That's so true. It takes a lot. Can take a lot to, you know, get the experience and the wisdom. And let me hold on. Like, I lost track where we were here again. Thanksgiving 2090 spills it all and shows some videos that have been deleted. Also, BitChute search both brothers. Where? What are you guys talking about? What it have been? Hold on. I gotta go back a little further here. I'm missing what you guys are talking about now. Got it nailed pretty good. Verified cross-measure for this channel. Oh, that's okay. Check out the first long live then in that first Christmas. I'll make you cry a little. Oh, you guys are going back talking about Aaron and Melanie and stuff. Okay, sorry. I'm just like, yeah, my mind is boggled right now. I'm shook. Like, good shook. I'm fucking, yeah, I'm just still kind of speechless, but then I'm trying to keep up with you guys over here, so I apologize. Okay, I'm so, oh, it's okay, Spring Rain. Oh, it's all good. It's all right, everybody. I am gonna go ahead with the rest of this clip though, because like I can just keep stumbling over my words and what's happening here, or I can just keep on with the show. So let's keep on with this, and I'm gonna look into it more after the stream, and then when I come back on Wednesday to stream, we'll fill you in guys in more about what's going on and how it's panning out. And man, like, wow, I'm just, yeah, fuck. Okay, let's continue. Sorry guys. Thanks for your patience. Thank you, Tammy, again. Thank you for the fucking... It's one of those you don't kill the messenger moments. Like, we love the messenger. We want to buy the messenger dinner, send it wine and flowers. We want to date the fucking messenger. I'm kidding. We're not going to date the messenger. I have a girlfriend, but... You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. That was great news. That was great you're the coolest messenger there's been in a long time. Woo!
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Me too, buddy. I feel you. That's how I feel right now. I don't even know.
I hear you, man. So you think people should be just more accepting of who they are?
She's donating on behalf of everyone. Yeah, you're on the Cali Coast too, so it's crazy for sure. And we were just literally talking about West Coast, like literally right before you rolled in, Tammy. We were talking about how a lot of the viewers are from like in the middle of the country or on the west side, so that it's later for me. So you guys are all always staying up later than me. Oh my fucking god, Rochelle, no fucking way, man. You really, seriously, oh my god. That is too much. Like, holy crap. I already got so much good news. There's always so much good. We really didn't have to do that. Whoa. Okay. Alright. Put the brakes on, Rochelle. There's not that many people in here. Even if you are donating on behalf of everybody. That's nuts. You're being nuts. But I appreciate it. And thank you. I'll take it. It's already happened. You can't take it back now. So I'll have to take it. But... yeah, we were literally just talking about how I should move over to somewhere between the middle and the west, or somewhere over there, so we're all on the same time zone. But that how in Cali it's maybe not the same anymore, but there's so many nice spots in between, up and down the coast there, between Cali and BC, and that it would be nice to be anywhere along there that was like not as touristy and off the beaten path, but with a nice beach, whatever. Like, I was literally just going on that speech, and then you rolled in from Cali with, like, such the best fucking news. Like, that's some universe magic happening if I ever seen it. Happy shiny day. Shiny day for everyone. Everybody's getting coffees. If this really fucking jacks up, everybody's getting a Starbucks card. Everybody that's in here in this moment, hold me to it. I'm gonna go back to this stream, and I'm gonna see everybody that was commenting, everybody that's chatting. And if I can get through to you and find you and send you a code to $5 or whatever, everybody get a $5 Starbucks card, man, that was here today for this moment. Because this is like, we're making history, folks. And there's not many in here. So you guys are like the few. You guys are the few. Because this might be a huge thing after this. And like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect. And I don't know what this means. I don't know what to think yet. But holy shiny demon day. We got the shiniest universe day we've ever had. This is so cool. This is neat, and I'm glad you guys are here for it. Like that, this is recorded. This is documented. This is real life. It's happening. This is not a dream. Somebody pinch me, just in case. If I wake up in 2 minutes and this was a dream, that's gonna really fucking suck. I swear. Okay, no, it's not a dream. That's my face. I can feel it. Okay, we're good. Do a little tap on the face. Make sure we're awake here. Wow. Holy fuck. Thank you, Rochelle. Thank you, guys. Jesus Lord, what a day. Thank you, everybody. Fuck, I can't thank yous all enough.
Yeah, man, like...
Everybody drop a shiny demon.
You beautiful, nigga.
Everybody drop some shiny demons. Let's do it. That's gonna be the thing now. We're just gonna drop shiny demons every time the universe is being a nice, shiny motherfucker. Woo! I'm not good at doing the woo thing. I don't woo very often, but I want to woo for you guys. Sorry it sounds so fucking pathetic. I also want to woo so loud either, you know, I got neighbors and shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like what the fuck you want me to say? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. People just need to be more happy, and if they're not happy in a good space, man, you know, there's gyms, man. Gym will do a lot, bro. Gym will do a lot for a human being, you know, mentally, spiritually, you know what I'm saying? Just everything, man. The gym will do a lot, you know. You don't even need to be in there for no hour or nothing, you know. Just get in there, cool 15 minutes start off, you know what I'm saying? Cool 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Walk on the treadmill, you know what I'm saying? Or if you can do some push-ups, you do some push-ups, you know, start with 5, you know? Get to 10 by the end of the week, you know? Just keep your body moving, keep your blood flow going, you know what I'm saying? Like don't be fucking stupid and ignorant and lazy and fucking decrepit about yourself and lying in your own filth and wallowing in your own fucking decisions that you put yourself in. Like, They're not dreams, they're nightmares. They're nightmares, and they're living in their nightmare, and they're mad at certain people because they've chosen the nightmare to live in.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon, so hit that like button, subscribe.
Wow. Yeah, sorry. I'm still just like, oh, for fuck's sakes, Rochelle. Oh my goodness. I turned away for 2 seconds to take that in for 2 fucking seconds, and you're going off again. You're nutty. Oh my lord. Shit, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy crap. Like, I'm still just like taking this in, and then you're showering me with fucking dollar bills. Holy. Oh, we got more folks from TikTok rolling in now. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Rochelle. Holy crap, and you guys are here for it. Like, we got just this few people in here getting to experience this moment. This is special. This is a special moment. Rochelle, man, making it rain. Holy cow. Like, I'm just still taking it in, and I was just sending a message out, and like, you guys are just like raining over here, and wow. Yeah, wow, it's gonna take a day or two to fucking take this all in for real, like. And no wonder though, because like I said, I did notice the traffic was kind of picking up and stuff on the Drew video and a couple other things, but I didn't really know where it was coming from or why, because it takes a couple days for the analytics and stuff to show where stuff's coming from and what's going on, right? One C note for you.
Your girlfriend.
Well, I see that note and I will take it. Thank you so much. That's so fucking nice, man. Thank you, Rochelle. From one Canadian to another, I fucking salute you. That's awesome. You're awesome. Thank you for the support. Thank you for donating on everybody's behalf. You crazy cat. Oh shit, yeah. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming in from TikTok. You know, you caught me at a weird time. It's like the first stream back after taking a break over the holidays and stuff, and like just getting back into it here. So fuck, wow. This is just a lot. It's gonna take me a minute, because that's like, and I don't even understand TikTok stuff, but I can understand obviously this is a kind of a big deal, you know. So still speechless, guys. But hey, Bullish Moon, thank you, Tammy. Welcome, guys, from TikTok, everybody joining us. We're not going to be here for much longer, so I apologize. I was really just kind of going to finish off another clip or two of this Orlando situation, and then we were going to call it a night, but damn, did I just get a burst of energy out of that, though. So who's sleeping tonight anyway? Jeez. But wow, no, we're still probably going to call it here soon after this couple clips here, but wow, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks for rolling in, you guys from TikTok. Thank you.
Friend, being slim.
Okay, hold on. Losing myself here. Where were we? There it is.
My wife?
Your wife.
Oh, no, see, yep. Obviously, you guys got me in a tizzy here, because we just listened to that one. Hold on, let me gather myself here. Whew. That's some great news. It's like all kinds of stuff coming through. That's like it's all kinds of good news. And now I can definitely, like, this is what I can do. This can be my primary thing, like my primary focus. If more stuff starts coming through, and you know, I'm getting a lot more traffic and things are picking up, you know, that's what we need to happen. That's, you know, so we can do more of this, so we can make this our full-time gig here. Ice Cube writes to Friday. Okay, here we go. So this will be the next one here. Whew, okay. Oh my god, Rochelle. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Okay, now you're getting a little extra though, like for real. Like don't do anything that's gonna put you in a position. I know you got, you know, it's like exciting and you're getting caught up in the moment, and I'm excited too, and I really do appreciate it. But like really, like I don't want you to don't what do they say when you're gambling? Know your limit and play within it. Yeah, like I'm like, holy, like is this what this they feel like at the you know? I don't want to. No, I'm fuck. Like you're making it rain, and that's awesome, and I appreciate it. But really, like I just, you know, you don't have to. Just don't get too carried away. You know what I mean? Because I do appreciate it. I really love that you guys are like really supportive, and that Rochelle, that you're just like feeling it right now. But I don't want you to wake up tomorrow and regret going extra. You know, like let's, you know, everything in moderation. You know what I always preach, guys. And thank you for subscribing. Thank you, new folks. Thank you, guys. Glad to have you joining us. Oh, Lord.
Well, Ice Cube is still having problems with the Friday movie.
Oh,
He's
wow.
trying to get Warner Brothers to give him the rights to Friday, and they won't do it. How do you feel about that?
They won't give Ice Cube the rights to Friday?
Oh, man. Hey, I'm not saying you're not good. I wasn't trying to be offensive with saying that. I understand. I get it. I'm not saying you're irresponsible or anything by any means either. I know how easy it can be to get caught up with the excitement and stuff too, you know? And I just, you know, I always want to be like the voice of good reason and good values and good moral and whatever. You know where I stand on stuff. So, but holy shit, Rochelle, like, what is that? That's like fucking... That's almost 100. Well, I don't know, with Canadian, the crossover, like $150 easily, almost. Holy shit, man! Like you're going balls out for me here. Is it because of the teabag suggestion? Is it because of the thing I said about the teabag and the coffee maker? Is that why? That's gotta be it. Make a mark out of him. He's got a couple. Oh yeah. Well, fuck yeah. He is talking a lot though. Back to all seriousness, Eighth Wonder. Some of the stuff he's dropping and coming out with and saying is probably making some heads turn and making some people making them sweat a little bit. That's for damn sure. Some people in the industry and people that were either once his managers or had worked with him, you know. And yeah, thank you guys. Thank you everybody. The tea bag and the coffee maker. That's what did it. I feel like that must have been it. Oh shit, I'm fucking like giddy now, man. Holy shit, this is a great fucking day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. It's like gonna be a gospel in here soon. Holy shit. Alright, sorry, let's continue through. Let's get through this clip, and then, fuck, like, I'm just excited now, and I don't know if I want to call it, but I really should still stick with the original calling it plan. Fuck.
So he can make more movies.
He doesn't make good decisions business-wise. He let everybody die. What is he realistically? What is he gonna do? They'll make more decisions with Friday better than decisions with Friday with him. He didn't want to pay anybody. You know, it sucks, but bro, he did it to himself. He didn't want to pay anybody. He didn't want to pay Chris. He didn't want to pay Tiny Lister. Tiny Lister was like, "What are you talking about?" And then I'm not doing the movie. And so, but you know, all he had was Debo, really, you know what I'm saying, to keep it going. And because he wasn't trying to pay Mike Epps either. And fucking, he basically, Debo disappeared. So you tell me what the fuck happened. Emodium AD, put it together. So, anyways, so yeah, like, you feel me? Ooh, it's over here, it's over there, it's over here. Ooh, yeah, baby, ooh, yeah, go back up, ooh, yeah, shit, ooh, yeah, feels so good. Oh, hit the spot. Yeah.
Also, Ice Cube turned down a $9 million movie role because he didn't want to get the shot.
It was $10 million. And the reason why he did that was because he's a fucking soldier. If he didn't do that, I promise you, bro, people would not be.
With this whole thing here, sorry, I just kind of got distracted on the side here for a second. I was like just looking on the TikTok and fuck, do you hear me? On the TikTok, where my fucking grandpa? Jesus Christ. I'm listening to this in the background. He's talking about the Ice Cube thing and not taking the jab and then turning down that contract and stuff, so we're going to touch on that too in a second, but I was just listening in the background and looking at this stuff on the side, and sorry, this is just a whole weird moment for me, guys. You got an Imodium ad. It's because I'm such a grandpa saying on the TikTok, probably. Oh fuck, yeah. Sorry, I'm just still like, yeah, taking this in here, and I was just listening on the side here, and I'm gonna, this whole Jay-Z thing. I don't know, I might, or not Jay-Z, sorry, the Ice Cube thing he's going into, like, I definitely want to touch on this, but I feel like almost we should call it here soon on this, and not waste any much more of the Orlando stuff and touch on it on the next stream, because honestly, I'm just so all over the place right now. Like, and I'm trying to listen to what he's saying, but I'm just in another place now. Like, my brain's kind of like, it's very hard to focus on this. So we're gonna like maybe just call it here. I don't know. Maybe I'll play this through. Let's play this clip through, and then we're gonna probably call it. And I'm just gonna like take a few minutes to collect myself here, because holy cow. As a matter of fact, maybe I can pause for a sec and just like refill this coffee and just take 2 seconds, and then I'll come back. We'll finish this clip, and then probably we'll call it. Does that sound fair? I'm over there on the old TikTok. Yeah. Oh Lord. Okay, alright. Your cat? Oh Lord, she getting in your pizza again, Rochelle. You go get her. Go get the cat out of the pizza. I'm gonna go take 2 seconds here. It's past the time where we would have taken another 5 minutes anyway there. It's past the 3-hour mark, so we would have taken a break in there in the middle anyway. But it's okay. Just give me a couple moments here. Let me just take this all in and have a moment. Yeah. Okay, 2 seconds, guys. BRB. are back. Holy. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We're just having a moment over here, and it's a lot. It's just a lot to take in, and I was just looking around, and like, there's more videos on there of like the different clips and different stuff, and some of the observations I was making, and like they're getting it and they're seeing it, and I don't know. It's all good things. I was just checking it out a little more too. Trying to figure out this TikTok thing because I don't really get it that much, but I kind of get it, so I'm checking it out. Anyway, you've done loads, but you do what you feel comfortable with. Yeah, thank you, Jamie. Yeah, I know. You guys are always supportive with whatever I want to do, if I want to keep going longer or not, understanding that I'm a different time zone. So you guys have always been real cool about that. You take clips from Disney content, bait them into YouTube. That's what they're doing. Oh, fair. Yeah, I guess, like, yeah. I don't know. I've kind of looked at it, like, what I would be able to do to bring traffic from there to here and what I could do with it. But, you know, I'm not there, you know. I'm not really on TikTok, so I don't really get it too much. But obviously I should be looking into it more. I think that just goes to show. You know, it's an untapped reserve of viewers and stuff and people that would be interested in this too. But, you know, I don't know. Obviously, I'm going to have to look into it more. I'm going to have to figure out, I don't know. There's a lot to consider, I guess, with all this stuff. Yeah, with the Britney stuff. I see that she's talking about the Britney stuff. And, yeah, and I'm sure there's other ones, too. Like, did you say there was other ones, too? Or is this just, like, I guess the main one? Or is there something else I should be looking at, too? But I could see that there's like 2 or 3 where she's talking about it, and like for sure 2 where she's referencing my video and yeah, like sending people over and stuff. Sorry, I'm just taking it in, and I'm looking over here and I'm trying to keep up with you guys. Yeah, for sure I'm just gonna probably call this soon, and then we will pick up the Orlando stuff again. Let me just catch up with what you guys are saying here. He should be getting a lot more work, Orlando. Put a spotlight on those. Clearly, skills are. Yeah, it's how I would branch it. Yeah, I would just have to figure out how to branch it over, I guess, to TikTok to like bring, like as a trailer kind of thing, like a 2-minute trailer, and then bringing them over to the main long form videos. I guess I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's something I've been looking at doing for a while. I just didn't really know what to do about it or how to start it or. Because I don't know, it's just not really my thing, but obviously I can learn. Obviously we can figure it out, and looking at what is happening over here, I could kind of use that format, I guess, you know, what they're doing. It makes sense. It looks like that's pretty straightforward. Your mom passed away from ALS in 2013. You had a breakdown a day or 2 ago because your dad's new fiance is moving in. Oh, man. Yeah, that can be freaking tough, Jamie. Wow. That's a tough one. Most of Hollywood kids stars had an easier transition. They think they would do great. Yeah, well, that's the problem too. It's like they make them feel so unwanted when they're going from childhood into adolescence, you know. And unless they're willing to do these hypersexualized roles, then they're kind of like thrown to the side until either they get older and they, you know, have their comeback, or they just fizzle off and they, you know, you guys know the lost boys and girls. We've talked about it. You guys know. But yeah, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I'm catching up here. Yeah, but it all fits in. It all fits into everything we're talking about, and you know, the long form and the short form and doing the streams. It all kind of ties into the one bigger picture, right? It's all one big, you know, like you guys probably heard me say it before. Like in real life, you know, with average people, it's 6 degrees of separation, but in Hollywood, it's like 3 degrees of separation. So, and like with Drew, it happened that she had crossed paths with so many different people and so many different young child stars that either didn't make it through or had it really rough trying to get through. And like there's just so many things to touch on within the Drew sphere. Like forget the Carter sphere, let's talk about the Barrymore sphere, you know. And then with coming from a famous family and like being in the industry like pretty much right from the get-go, like just as long as, you know, how like Aaron and you know all these other people we've been talking about, how they started out in the industry at like 6, 7, 8, and then like their whole life has been within the industry. So really what kind of, you know, what kind of reality do they have? What kind of, you know, how out of touch of reality are they because of that, you know? And then how that affects them as adults. Oh, you gotta switch to your tablet. Switch to your cell. The tablet's wrong time zone. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just set our clocks back and then we have more time. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay, sorry, I'm catching up. Small clips with dramatic music. Yeah, like as a cliffhanger, like suspenseful, like find out here, you know. I'll figure something out. I'll look at it more what these people are doing and stuff too to see kind of how they're doing their formats. Like that's really how you learn. You see what other people are doing that works and find your way that works for you, that works with it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I should. Yeah, that's a good idea, Tammy. That's a good idea. I'm gonna have to like mull it over a little bit and just think about, cause like honestly too, I have part 2 and like there's gonna be probably a part 3 and maybe even a part 4, really, depending on once I start fleshing out the next chunks. Cause now I'm just getting to the final stages of part 2, but then there's still gonna be another chunk to work with there. That if you know, once I start adding all the clips and putting it all together, it might end up being even longer than what I'm picturing in my mind right now. You know. Because I'm just kind of going off with part 1 and, you know, the roughly estimating the length of time that, you know, where I'm ending and starting each part. So, to get ready to do the second part too, and especially since she's kind of blown up over there, it's definitely a good idea. It's definitely, you know, to start bridging that gap, like, for sure, like, me doing it rather than waiting for somebody over there to do it for me, you know? And then, yeah, sorry. There's just so much to think about, so much to consider. But you're not wrong, and I am going to think about all that too and make it work. But yeah, Jamie, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pay attention in what you guys are talking about and be here for it and be there for you. And, well, I did make one. I had made one, and I was kind of thinking of what to do with it. So it's just the same as it is on here. It's just Tasmosis over there, but I don't have anything on there. I haven't done anything with it yet, so I don't really fucking... I don't know. I'm still just taking it all in. Was actually an alien. Yeah, it can be super simple. I've probably been like overthinking it, or like, you know, over complicating it for myself, you know, or just the fact I haven't really fully looked into really what to do with it. You know, the intentions are there, but I just haven't. Yeah, no, that's not a bad idea. Those are good ideas. Those are all like, yeah, that sounds very easy to do. No problem at all. I just, yeah, the logistics will come. It'll make sense, and I'll make it happen. I'm still just kind of like mush brain over here with the whole thing. I mean, can you blame me though? Really, like, it's just a lot. It's a lot to take in. But definitely, I'm just, yeah, because I was kind of just looking at just the format of the way this person's doing it and some of these other people on here. Like, for sure, it's so doable. So doable. While you were running circles and screaming outside, yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you for occupying yourselves for the time being. Yeah, but wow, okay. Friggin' wow. I'm just still, wow. I guess it explains it, though, too, because I was kind of wondering where this traffic and stuff was coming from and what was happening. Yeah. Well, now the wheels are turning. Like, I should do something with this TikTok stuff. Maybe that's gonna be my tomorrow. Fuck. Yep. Good things come to those who work hard and do what they gotta do, man. Like, wow, it's been a whole wild ride. It's been a journey, and it's finally doing what it needs to do, and it's gonna be something I can do, like I said, as my primary income source. And it's something that I love to do and that I'm passionate about and all those good things. Like, there's so much there about it that it's like, this is it, man. This is it. And I couldn't be happier. I know it doesn't sound like it. I'm kind of like weird monotone right now. I'm just really like, I kind of just disbelief. It's like part 10 or something. Yeah, I could do it in so many chunks because it's like 3 minutes is the max or whatever. Yeah. But then, like, in each chunk leading it to them, yeah. I'm gonna have to, like, figure out, maybe I could hire somebody or something. If this really starts taking off and I do have a bit of extra money, maybe I can hire somebody that can put those together for me. So then I just have to upload them. Because, like, I don't know. It seems like it'd be really easy, but already with so much that I have going on with the research and stuff, I don't know if I'd want to spread myself into that too thinly either. I don't know. There's some logistics to think about with it. Because then they want to know what happens. Yeah, because then it's like leaving them on the edge of their seat, like suspenseful cliffhanger type stuff. And if you run into Scotian Savage, yeah. Do it yourself with no face reveal. Yeah, well, cause then it's just using like my own content to show it off, right? Yeah, no, like for sure, it's totally doable, and to just get it started off, I could definitely do it myself and get her going. But if I could have somebody taking care of that while I'm taking care of the long form stuff, it would definitely be better. But for right now, yeah, like for right now, really, I don't need to use my face. I don't need to do any of that because it's just part of my videos that I can just take those like you're saying, like those cliffhanger parts that people want to know what's happening next, you know? And then all of them linking back to the main full form video, and then you've got like 10 videos out of it on TikTok for one main big video. Yeah, no, I'm definitely like, my wheels are turning for sure, but I'm like thinking about, I don't know, there's just a lot to think about right now, and I'm just kind of like taking it in. I'm taking it all in. And I'm just, I don't know, I guess I'm really going to have to kick it into high gear on part 2 here, though. Because that's what everybody's going to be waiting for now. Now the pressure is on. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know really what else to say. But I think probably there is a good spot to leave the stream at, and we'll just come back to the thing. Come back to the Orlando thing. Not tomorrow, sorry, but like Wednesday or whatever. And then tomorrow, pardon me. Tomorrow, sorry, I'm coughing, I'm choking on it. Tomorrow I'll start looking into this, this whole thing. This TikTok business. Yeah, like with Johnny Carson. A lot of people have been saying, oh, he's just joking. Like, some of the older generation that were, like, fans of Johnny Carson, I've been getting comments being like, oh, you're weird. He's just joking. Like, you don't need to find darkness in every little thing. Da-da-da-da-da. People have been saying something about it. I'm like, I don't know. But for me, if somebody was talking about a kid like that, I would, like, have sirens going off in my head, you know? Like, referring to her as a woman and, like, flirting with her, basically, and she's, like, 7 years old. Like, that seemed weird to me. So definitely I'm glad other people on the other side are fully seeing that. And obviously everybody in the chat here and that are here for the streams and stuff, we're all kind of on the same wavelength that way. But it's like people forgot about the 90s. We're here. I didn't forget about the 90s. We're here, and we're going to tell you all about it because we were there for it. And we lived it, and we saw this shit. And I just guess it just took some time for us to catch up to, like, you know, meeting in the middle with these generations. Like, it's just taken a little bit to catch up to each other and meet in that middle. It's like that we're like the forgotten generation because of how fucked up everything was, and because of like you know, like there was so much stuff that it's like taking us all a little bit of time just to come through the fog and come out of like all the trauma just from all the shit that we were exposed to, like on the television, let alone in real life, and you know, the craziness of our parents and everybody in the 80s, and just fuck all the shit, man. That's the sauce. Find that shit. That's the sauce. That's what you guys are, that's what you're living for now, eh? Yeah, man, and that's my jam. Like, all my videos, I'm finding all that stuff. Like, if you watch any of the... That's the sauce. Alright. Like, any of my videos, that's pretty much it. I dig through and find those deep, dark details, and that's that's my jam. That thorough, deep dive shit. So, yeah, man, I'm gonna... I'm gonna start bridging that gap, obviously. Or, obviously, somebody else is gonna do it for me, you know? And they're gonna, you know, get the views and get the money from it, which is fine. Like, I'm not, there's no hate. Like, obviously, it's cool. I think it's cool that people are sharing it around like that. But I could be doing it and getting that views, too, and making it a whole bigger thing, too, right? So, that's cool. That's really cool. I'm glad you guys are seeing it, too, because I think like, all that stuff that was ignored and taken as a joke, like, that's literally all the stuff that it was, like, it's innocent until it's not. And all this stuff that people thought was innocent, in a lot of cases, led to something that was really not fucking okay. And you have to be able to stop it before that happens. Like, you need to be more proactive versus reactive, you know? Like, all this shit now, we're looking back at how fucked up it all was and seeing it now. But how can we learn from that and now prevent it in the future rather than just, like, having history repeating, you know what I mean? So, people that are refusing to see these little things that contributed to, like, this weird atmosphere of these children being, like, infantilized and kept younger for longer because it was like that was their product, was them being the kid in the movies, but then being hypersexualized and being like grown up faster than they should have, you know, like all of that is part of it. All of that added to what made their whole experience so fucked up, which in turn made our experience fucked up Because, like, looking back and watching some kid shows now, man, some of the shit they talk about and that we were exposed to that we didn't even realize how fucked it was at the time. But all of that's going into your brain and, you know, having an effect on you, you know? It's when he switched to Letterman because Carson grossed him out. Well, and that's just one interview that I just noticed a little thing about it. But if I went and started going through, and they've got a YouTube channel for Carson now. Like, we could go do a deep dive on Carson himself and find all kinds of stuff. And there is a few interviews he does with kids that I noticed on his channel, but I didn't go too far on it because obviously, like, got to stick to the topic here and stay on track with the Drew thing. I already go on enough side missions and, like, you know, into the different stuff, the stories with the other child actors and stuff that she worked with, right? But yeah, all that stuff is like what was like reinforcing in her mind that she was older, an old soul, and like, oh wow, you're so grown up, right? But then she's like 7. But then she goes to taken to these parties with all these adults, and then they're like, oh, you should have some champagne. And she's thinking, oh, well, I am older than my age, so it's probably okay. And she's chugging champagne. Next thing, she's waking up in a fucking bedroom, and, like, her mom's fanning her and whatever. It's like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened there? You know? And, like, let's not read into that too deep, because she doesn't even want to yet. Like, she's not even ready to yet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some other interviews and stuff coming up in the next parts. Like, you'll see that she's still figuring out how to look at it and how to work through it and how to take it and what was a trauma and what wasn't, and what was it something that she let herself into, or did she even have the wherewithal and the know-how to make the right decision, and who should have been protecting her, and da-da-da-da, all that shit. Yeah, through the damn television, the program. Well, that's why they call it programming, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, did he do one with Jodie Foster? Oh man, yeah, I've read about that and I've seen bits of that movie, and there's something fucked up there. That's with Robert De Niro and shit too, isn't it? Oh man, if we want to go right back, you guys want that shit? That's what you guys want? Like, I've got lists on lists of fucking all this stuff that's just waiting to go into a video. Like, waiting to be made into dark Hollywood shit, you know? So, like, and I don't even have fucking kids, but, like, if these people, like, you know, I have nieces and nephews and stuff. Like, I got friends with kids, and, you know, I can see the way a thing is, and if they were talking to my kid like that, or anybody of my friends' kids, or any of my nieces and nephews, like, I would fucking lose my shit. I would lose my shit. I'm not even fucking kidding, you know? And she was 11, yeah. Yes, I know what you're talking about with Jodie Foster. And then, yeah, the Stephen King sleepovers. Oh, buddy, yeah, let's get into it. Let's fucking get into it. There's 6 hours of Drew shit to get into. But then we'll go into fucking Brooke Shields. We'll go into Jodie Foster. We could go into fucking, like, even Winona Ryder had some weird fucking movies to start off. There's a bunch of them where it's like you're wondering if the movie is more of like to program them or if it's even about the movie anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, holy shit, we can go into it. We will go into it. Oh, yeah, well, let's talk about fucking It. I mean, and I go into that. I think it's in the first part, actually, of Drew that I talk about it a little bit. But, because the Jonathan Brandis thing, which I touch on, which is why it's got a warning now, because I talk about him ending his life or whatever, and then now there's warnings and censorship and all that shit. You can't even talk about it anymore, really. So, lessons learned, and how I will present things will have to be even more softer, I guess, if we want to be able to get it across without, you know, being totally blanked out. Because this video is sat since like October and not really gone anywhere, where like my Charlie Sheen video kind of like took right off when I first posted it, and it got some good traffic. But so it's almost like YouTube didn't want to suggest my Drew video, but they can't really do anything when you put it out, like when you're getting the external traffic, right? So yeah, kind of like a little bit like the clickbait, I guess. But you know what, like, it's not really about the money. I don't really want to be that kind of person or that kind of channel or whatever where I'm totally sensationalizing it and taking advantage. Like, I just want to tell it like it is. I want to stick to the facts. I want to be thorough. I want to be detailed. I want to, like, you know what I mean? I want to do it right, the way it should have been done this whole fucking time, and just get straight to the fucking fact of the matter and the realness of it, you know? But I get what you're saying. Like, to an extent, you got to kind of reel them in. Like, there's got to be a happy medium. I don't want to be fully, like, all the way TikTok if I'm going to do TikTok, but, like, obviously it can't be all the way YouTube on TikTok, right? Chat needs to be full, not for the views or money, but for the info. Yeah, like, that's really what it's really going to be about, right? But I get what you're saying. Oh, was he? Well, that would explain some things. I sure did not, but that's going to go into my bank of info because I do a little bit of an overall conclusion about some of the stuff and stuff I touched on, because I'm not necessarily accusing anyone one way or the other when I'm touching on some of these interviews or some of these recollections that Drew has or some of these past interviews, but it's just showing the atmosphere of the things that were able to be joked about that people thought were jokes, but then in some cases they weren't, and in some things seemed innocent, but in other cases they weren't. It's just showing the whole atmosphere and how easy it was for some director or some random guy to take all these kids home and have them over for a weekend because of who they were, because of the influence. Like Johnny Carson, how many kids did he have around that he hung out with and that were brought to the after parties? Like, who really knows? Who really knows? I'm not accusing anybody. It's all just like, in theory, we're looking at what the overall atmosphere looked like, what the whole experience was for these kids, right? And then when you're getting that all the time, you know, the one instance itself might not be a bad thing. Like, the one instance of the Johnny Carson interview might not necessarily, you know, he hasn't necessarily done any harm in that moment, but really the over time of all those things, the reinforcement, saying those same things to her, and the flirting, where do you draw the line between flirting and joking, really? Like, at what age are we going from joking to flirting? Because it's all the same, really, at the end of the day. Like, some of the stuff they're saying, it's like you're flirting with her as if she's like a grown-ass woman and she's fucking 7, right? So, well, Jim Carrey, yeah, that popped off, and I guess, like, and at the time, I didn't really know what to do about any of that, and I wasn't, like, it was really still just in a hobby phase, and I kind of dropped off for a couple of years in between, and then kind of came back with, you know, whatever. I don't know. It's been a journey and a half, but it's true. Like, yeah, I have had some videos get good views. But then, like, I don't know. I'm kind of just rambling now. Oh, don't tell me that about Jim Carrey. Some of my heroes, like, you know, I don't really want to look that close because I don't want them ruined for me. But it's hard because all of them are really, like, almost everyone in Hollywood. Like, I really like horror, and like Edgar Allan Poe was one. He married his 13-year-old cousin at 27, like, and that's Edgar Allan Poe, one of the greatest horror writers of all time. And then you look at Stephen King, and you look at these people that it's like all these celebrated, prolific authors and these filmmakers and all these people, and then it's like, where do you draw the line between the art and the artist too, right? So it's hard. It's really hard looking into this shit because you don't like what you have to see. You know, I've learned a lot of things about people I thought differently about, and now my opinion of them has changed because of stuff I've learned through the research and shit. So it's like, how deep down the rabbit hole do you really want to go, and how much of your childhood do you want to ruin? You know, because so far almost my entire childhood has been ruined with everything I've been reading and learning and finding out about, you know, all this stuff between, you know, the Disney stuff, the Nickelodeon stuff, the, you know, all the 80s and 90s movies, and just before and just after. And, it's a tough world out there when you look at it right in the eye. But, yeah, I don't know. It's already midnight now, and I definitely wasn't meaning to go too far past 11. But obviously, for the sake of the moment and, you know, for the occasion, I'm not, it's, you know, it just happened. We're not being irresponsible. It's a good thing. It's a happy thing that we're all here still for. And there's only a few of us now. This all might change soon, so we got to relish these tender moments with a few of us. Because there might not be just so few of us as the weeks pour on here. Might become pretty busy in here, so kind of enjoy this like final moments of it being a, you know, this little tiny shiny tribe that we got going. Warren G. What is it about the Warren G? I assume he was part of the Hurt artist circle since he was mentioned. I had a crush on him. Warren G. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm not sure about Regulators, Warren G. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that. My brain's still kind of mushy, and I don't know, maybe I do know more about it, and I'm just not clicking right now, but it's also late. It's also been quite the long time. The long couple weeks, well, a long month, and then the holidays had a bit of a break, but it's still just, like, getting back in the swing of things here. And it's late. It's been a long day. Anyways, so yeah, I'd love to stick around, though. I'm really loving this final moments with just you guys and just shooting the shit and whatever, but I do gotta probably call it here, and I don't know. Fuck, like, I just want to stick around and... Holy fuck, Rochelle, man. You are one crazy cat. Cool cat, but crazy cat, man. Holy shit, girl. You're gonna go broke on this shit. You're fucking making it rain, making it rain. My goodness. Thank you so much. And like, as long as you're good and you know you're good and everything's good, I'm not gonna say any more about it. I won't say anything else. I appreciate. Thank you. Big shiny love. You are awesome. But wow, man, like, that's some generosity. You got, like, everybody's covered. Your donations on behalf of everyone for the whole year. I hear you're fine. I know you are. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I'm just really like, I know I've been working hard. You guys think I deserve it, but I feel like you're just, you're really going above and beyond for me, and I don't know. I just don't know what to say to that. There's all kinds of disbelief and stuff I don't know, speechless, all kinds of speechless moments tonight. Holy fuck. Thank you, Rochelle. That's fucking, dang. Dang. Oh, meow. Meow is right. Right, meow. I don't know what else to say. Fuck. Okay, but no, I better call it before Rochelle sends more money. If I want to put an end to this, that's how we're gonna have to do this. Holy shit, yeah, okay, Siobhan, Jamie, Rochelle, thank you, Twyla, all the regulars, everybody that's still in here, who's still in here, 8th Wonder, if you're still here, Tammy, thank you for joining us, and I hope to see you around soon, and like, this whole TikTok thing, we're gonna figure this out more over the next day or two, and we'll be back on Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or PST is 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, whatever, or somewhere in the between us, you guys will figure it out. But yeah, Siobhan, Twyla, I think that was pretty much everybody. I don't think there's many of yous left here. The final night owls, the shiny demon night owls, are the only ones left now. Okay, but much love, guys. Big shiny love. Thank you again. Thank you to all the support. Thank you everybody liking, sharing, subscribing. Thank you to all the donations. Thank you everybody that joined us from TikTok. Holy shit, I'm going to remember this moment for the rest of my life, guys. And I'm glad you guys are here for it. We're a special bunch. Yeah, man, me too. Me too, Jamie. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh, Leah, you're still here. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. To all the lurkers, everybody's still lurking in the background here. Thank you. Everybody have a wonderful evening. We'll see you Wednesday. Oh, go figure. Right at the end, we got Misty rolling in. I'm sorry, we were literally just about to shut her down here. I was literally just about to hit end when you rolled in. Yeah, you're late. I'm sorry, Misty. But we're going to be back on Wednesday. We had good news today, and it's going to keep on. We're going to keep the good vibes and the good news rolling through. And we'll fill you in on Wednesday. Okay? Big love, big shiny love. Once again, everybody. Prana, you are still here, everybody. Big shiny. Yeah, drop some shiny demons there. I almost forgot. Drop the shiny demons, everybody. One last hurrah. And then, but for real, I'm going to be out now. Ciao, ciao.